Bonjour, hi. How's it
Hello.
going, everyone?
Hello. They would know. They would know it was political.
Statements.
They would not know. However, Reggie, I don't know if you deliberately did so, but you started political today.
Did I?
Yeah, and we are getting political because we are playing the genre that is politics.
I see.
Right? What genre of game is disco if not politics?
Politics.
What are you gonna call it? A fucking, Euro RPG? That ain't.
Mm-mm.
What is that? What is it? CRPG? Fuck out of
Nah.
here. Politics. And that's gonna continue today. You asked an interesting question though, because PRPG. I like that. PRPG is pretty good. Political RPG.
That could get some traction. I
Yeah,
think.
that's not too bad. I mean, the real world politics is also an RPG because fucking nothing ever happens. So the realm of our fantasies will be where you get to see the experimental, attempts at, a world where people are allowed to be happy. That's
True that.
that's where we've relegated everything to the world of video games. Incremental progress, baby. Speaking of which, so I was curious, and so I wanted to check out some Esoteric Ebb today, and we are going to be doing so. But I wanted to also, know, so I spent a couple hours checking out Zero Parades.
Okay.
Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Do you know which one this is?
No, I do not.
So, you asked a question,
Yes.
and your question was,
Basically, so Esoteric Ebb is from which faction of the old Disco Elysium team?
you wanted to know what the deal was.
What is happening? How many
You're like,
factions do we have?
What happened? And I was like, there's a meme to explain this. I'm glad you asked. Let's recap, shall we? So the end of Zaum led to an explosion into a handful of factions. Of these factions, there are 5 projects that we are aware of, and the names on some of these things has shifted back and forth a little bit, but overall, this is old too, so this is not completely up to date, but where it was at were the Kender Revivalists, Dark Math. It's the thing you like. You like disco. We like disco. We have the blips and the bloops. You can trust us. We even have the Men of Woe. Yes, a woe man protagonist. You always wanted Kim, didn't you? Or Classier? Now you can have any companion in Flagrant as a woe man. Violence too. Guns, drugs, disco. We have it for you.
Got it. Okay.
You've got and I believe you've got Zaum. We deeply regret how things turned out, truly, but any more slander and we'll greet in the halls of justice. Disco is not dead. We'll have the IP, and we are looking for the greatest intellect to develop Disco Elysium 2. The only true disco.
Right.
You wouldn't happen to know any developers. We're offering union wages and a dental plan.
Well, that sounds good. That sounds wonderful.
There you go. Sunday friends for everybody. Disco Apostles, long due. Disco blazed a trail in the CRPG world. It's sad to see what happened, but ultimately we need to move forward. Some of us worked on Disco 2, but we want to scorch a new path into a bright future, free from the burdens of the past, solid storytelling, world-class worlds, and psycho-geography. That's the true legacy of Disco.
Wonderful.
The Curvitz Loyalist.
Curvitz Loyalist.
What is Disco? Elysium is not reducible to mechanics of an isometric RPG. It is the sacred and terrible air.
Oh my god.
It is Lenin ideating on Mazovian socioeconomics, decompressed entropinetics, and compressed volumetrics. Now it's all gone to Grad. Disco is dead. Yet.
Okay, the Curvis loyalists are pretty deep into it.
And then you've got the New Elysians. Kill him now. He's already killed Disco. He's killed the idea of Disco too. He, Capital, will kill you. Summer Eternal. Wake up. To feel art is to communicate. From artist, from you to artist. Except he has replaced them. Unthinking machines, committees, chatbots, venture execs. Who are you talking to these days, really? Reclaim your voice. Listen to ours. Let us sing without words. Kill him now.
Oh my god. What energy is flowing through me right now?
Okay, so what's happening is various projects, some of which exist and some of which do not. Because the explosion led to statements, websites, announcements, some touch trailers, screenshots, all right? And in Summer Eternal's case, a manifesto.
Yep.
But that manifesto ultimately, as fire as the fucking words are words on a website.
Right.
That needs to translate into
reality
somehow.
Something tangible and enjoyable.
Fortress Accident. That needs to translate into. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I was
Excuse me. Yeah. That needs to translate into developers and artists and everything to actually make the assets for the video game. So we will find the fuck out. Where's the gameplay?
Somewhere.
Eternal.
Got it.
Right. And you know, you had so this is broken up into these different games, right? Triple X Night Shift was one of them, and that has been renamed to Arctic Tangerine Arctic.
So many names.
Okay. Antarctic Tangerine. Yes.
Tangerine Antarctic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And then we saw the project that had Lenval, the voice actor, attached to it as well, which was, I want to say, the Kickstarter from a couple months back. And then he was like basically on the trailer, like going like, yeah, I'm heavily involved with this one.
Okay.
Right. So there were a couple of different ones, and Zero Parades was Zaum, the company that had the money lenders.
Yeah.
You know, this was their project coming out alongside Disco Elysium Mobile, and then we saw the leaked thing for the Kuno side story, which was Kingdom of Locusts.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the
primer. Okay.
Basically the deal, as far as I know. So Zaum, you're the moral intern in this instance, put out Zero Parades for Dead Spies. And the interesting thing is that, like, even the naming conventions of a lot of these is like, it's like I kind of find it similar in the sense that I'm like when I think about the title Disco Elysium, Zero Parades, and Tangerine Antarctic, it sounds like, yeah, you're taking two words and you're putting them together into a strange concept that evokes an image, right? Although Zero Parades for Dead Spies is a longer title that then evokes a little bit more of the original Disco Elysium title of No Truce with the Furies.
Yeah.
Right? So, words. I've played a couple hours of it, and Zero Parades is basically they're going to do what they can to get the energy of Disco Elysium, like, you know, to get you to remember like what was put out before.
Yeah.
The team that made it, the creatives that are there, are no longer there. They have a new team of artists. They hired new people. The only people that are the same are the people that claim the license, right?
Okay.
The producers and the loaners and so on. So here's the thing. It's not a bad game.
Okay.
Right?
It passes.
It has great art. The voice acting that's not complete, that's there so far, is fine, right? it's got some interesting setting setups. It's got some stuff that's like essentially there's a lot of stuff that's going, here's the exact Disco Elysium room that you remember, here's the exact boat over here with the person on it that's talking, here's the long conversations, here's a bunch of things and world building pieces, and you know, talks about politics and settings and all these things that are reminiscent of like essentially creating a new thing that very, very much echoes the steps that came before, right? And it definitely does feel like, yeah, if you were going to just be like, how can we recapture what everyone loved, you can, you know, not even in some cases trace over like the idea, but like in some cases trace homage, whatever. They know what people liked about Disco Elysium, and they put you in some cases in the exact same room or the exact same environment or very similar settings, right? But overall, writing wise and such, yeah, like the humor is not as like, you know, it's clearly a different writer, but things are still kind of absurdist. Overall, the conversations are still interesting. Overall, there's still stuff about it that's like, okay, you're setting something up. And I'd be lying if I just kind of came in and went like, the art of it and what they've created is bad, because that's not true. But more importantly, it's almost not the point, right?
Okay.
So what we're probably going to see here, and this is something I was kind of like hypothesizing about when we saw this explosion, it's like this game is probably going to do fine because it looks and sounds fine, and everything about it that is like interesting and doing successfully, like it's a product that exists, the money's there behind it, it's an RPG that's there, and so they're going to get people that are going to play it. And the only problem with this game is if you have not even comparison.
Not even,
because you can compare and go like, I know what you're copying, I know what you're doing, right? You can definitely get that from it. But if you don't know the story or particularly care that much, it's not a big deal. It'll just be like, oh yeah, well, it's like the thing that they made before, right? Why wouldn't the same company that made this make a game that also was similar to the thing they made before? The only problem really with the game is knowing the history of it, right? And just knowing that like this is the product of something that sucks because everyone involved with the original thing was fired, and the people that held onto the license are then going on to make this, right? It's a bad feeling that comes from playing it and from knowing what it is.
But otherwise, it's a fine product.
But otherwise, it's fine. And if you're being honest, like you're like, you definitely see like you can see the copying. You can see the parts where they're like, yep, we want to 100% lift this feeling, and the parts where it's more hollow are clear. There's things where you're like, you're making
reusing trenches.
Yeah. Reuse. That's a good way to put it. You know, you can feel that. It's not everywhere, but it's somewhere. But then there's some stuff that is like, okay, well that seems like a new idea. And then there's some parts of like the mechanics that they've changed or updated or so. UI stuff is definitely like it's definitely heavy disco, and then they're doing some of their own bits on it. But it's all in all like it looks like what you could expect if it were like if you didn't know the history of this, you probably wouldn't be squinting at it as hard. You'd be going like, okay, cool. You'd be giving it the benefit of the doubt, and you'd be going into it probably going like, okay, yeah, let's see where this is going, right? That would be your attitude. But because you know what's up, it feels like that feels bad, right? And I think that like I guess so. I didn't finish it, but from having a couple of like longer conversations with it and stuff, there's parts of the conversations where it feels like there's parts of the conversations where it feels like it kind of wants to certain characters. If you're putting them in, you can't really say that the character is speaking for the company or so, but there's characters and the voices where like they're like basically going like, here's communism, but like with the full fascist tint to it, right? Here's the authoritarian communist voice that is like being used a couple places. Here is the person who's going, Yeah, it's not revolutionary, but things aren't so bad right now, right? Aren't we okay?
Yeah.
Do we have to really get mad about everything? Can we just enjoy a little bit of peace right now? Right? You have that kind of voice, right? You've got like you got your centrist cop kind of thing to it. You've got a couple of different places where I'm sure the whatever the burning message of the people in charge of Zaum is right now, first and foremost is get that cash, get that dough, and then secondary is whatever the writers they hired want to say about anything, you know. So all this to say that I think as a product it's probably going to do fine. I think it's probably going to make money, and most people are not going to in the end know what the deal was. I think the people who were around for Disco Elysium are going to be talking about it, and like we're going to be around and be aware of this, and that word will pass on. But these things have a way of, like the pale, like entropy, just kind of fading. And it kind of doesn't really mean much in the long run. In a few years, a few games time, you know, you've got a couple of disco-like games, and anyone who doesn't really know the deal behind this is not really gonna care, you know. I think disco fans are hyper aware. I agree with that, but I think when it comes to stuff like this breaching containment, so to speak, non-disco fans or people are going like, oh yeah, everybody's been talking about this game, what's this Disco Elysium thing, I hear it's very good, there's a new one out, isn't there? And then you check it out and you go, wow, yeah, that's cool. And I think that's it, you know. So it is similar to some of the discussion that like I've had about like with AI stuff, where like I was talking about how when people are like, you can look at the generated crap art and be like, yeah, look at that stupid shit, right? Yeah. And everyone's using the same words and the same prompts and it has the same shiny look to it because whatever, it's just fucking blah. But even earlier, when models of it were not as good and people were laughing at the 5 fingers and all that shitty stuff, you know, and so on, you're kind of like, don't come at it for the wrong reasons, because eventually it's going to improve and it'll be fooling you, right? It'll eventually be doing things that you will not be able to detect, and you might even be impressed by. But the point is not that it can fool you or not. It's not a qualitative thing. It's the fact that no humans were involved that sucks. So you want to like be like, that sucks because of how it was made and what's going on with it, as opposed to what it actually is in that way. And so that's what I'm kind of thinking with this, is just like, you just want to know like, hey, this is probably going to be a game that'll come out and make money and be fine. And if you know what it's parroting and you know the history, then you know that sucks. But if you don't know any of that, you'll be like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That's the feeling I got from playing it. Is just like, with time there will be more people that just don't know the deal and probably don't care. But the game itself is like, yeah, it's got good art, it's got good music, it's got good assets, it's all doing stuff, you know? And I'm going to be curious to see whether or not the rest of the games kind of like, do we sort of get this vibe of like, you know, here's the game that has the most to say but has the least amount of technical things happening, where it's like, this is the Summer Eternal game just doesn't exist because they don't have the ability to get the project made. And then like, you know, right behind that it's like, okay, here you got it made, but you got it made on fucking strings and duct tape.
Yeah. And
it crashes every 2 seconds, you know. Like, I'm curious to see what that looks like. But in any case, what you do have is games like Esoteric Ebb, which are by fans of the game of Disco Elysium that had nothing to do with that original group, that were just like, let's do some cool shit.
Let's do our own thing.
So let's check that out.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lots of stuff.
Best Team Maker. How you doing? I hit credits on Pokopia. Game deserves being the highest reviewed Pokemon game. Wow. Damn, okay.
High praise for Pokopia.
Livelin, what's up? What have I walked into? Just a little breakdown about the status of the Disco Elysium explosion, the entrepreneuric diffusion of ideas and thoughts and creativity. The war for succession. I mean, what's truly disco is no succession, really. Once in a lifetime, once in a moment, and then it's gone, and then forever echoes, cascades, shades of an idea, but the thing itself was a time and a place. You had to be there. KYH9, how you doing? If any of these Disco Elysium creators had any balls, they'd just name their game Disco Elysium 2 and dare Zaum to sue them over it. Well, here's the problem. Zaum 100,000% would sue them, and they would win because money, cash rules everything around me. Why? What's the point of the exercise of then destroying yourself, And then who's gonna make Disco 2? No, KYH9. No, there is no Disco 2. You don't make Disco 2. You make your own new thing. You find something else to say. You move on from it. Name your game Disco 2, cowards. Counterpoint. Disco 2 is more cowardly because now you just want the thing and you need the name that you're already aware of to feel more comfortable, as opposed to the brand new thing, which might be able to stand on its own two legs.
Damn.
Do you want Disco 2 because Disco 1 makes you feel comfortable? Let them breathe. Let them create. Let them do what the fuck they want to do. I also, I'm sure that, like, even in a world where none of this happened and the same creators were working on the next game, if there were, whatever they would do, it would not be called Disco 2. It would be something else from the Elysium universe, and, you'd, I'm sure, follow the non-conformist or conventional naming conventions that we saw off of the book and off of that and so on. So my issue, KYH9, my issue with the Zero Parades is that it feels like it's a fan game based on someone's memory of what Disco Elysium was like, because there's a lot of details that are sort of overdone because that's the stuff that stood out, but it lacks Disco's balance. Yeah, you talk to characters who go on tangents and the narration goes off into places that are being, like, quirky because quirky is what it calls for right now. And sometimes it doesn't feel genuine, and then other times it's fine. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's like, okay, that's a decent exchange right there. And and then sometimes, you're just kind of echoing back the idea. There's the whole 66 wolves are echoing the Heimdallr man. You got to have your cool fascist ideology and the marketing that comes behind it. But I also did feel, and maybe it's just because of the character and the setting and such, but, like, there's also a lot less charm off of the main character, compared to, like, Harry and falling into the failure. Like, she's kind of just like this goofy spy that, like, has these dumb thoughts from time to time, but overall she's pretty dead serious, and there's, like, the underlying sort of vibe is, like, trying to be badass, but
with a bit of silliness.
Little bit. Doesn't quite sell as much, though. Also, maybe a little bit skeptical over whether people don't actually care about what happened to Zaum. Disco sold 5 million units, which is a lot for a game like it, but it also is small enough that most of those people keep up with the news about it. I don't know, man. Every time I feel like I've had the lesson of thinking that the things that I'm aware of, that I know of, and that I keep up with are that other people are aware. Reggie was here for the entire playthrough of Disco Elysium, and you enjoyed the game.
It was awesome.
You thought it was very cool. You walked in here as I said we were going to play Esoteric Ebb, and you were like, "So what again? Which belonged to what?"
Yeah,
And if you just clicked and saw, oh yeah, Zero Parade, like,
oh shit, there it goes. It's the follow up. Okay, well I guess we're going
no,
through.
man, no, this is not what, like, you know, and I happen to go into this shit as well.
Yeah, you dove in.
I dove in,
which nobody else would probably do.
A lot
if
of people
you just played Disco Elysium.
That's it. I have a lot of friends more people that enjoyed the game that also just like clicked, played, done, didn't know or whatever anything about the behind the scenes of it. You know, I have friends I introduced to. Yes, but you introduced them to Disco. I have friends I introduced to Disco that don't know about what's going on. You're being ridiculous. This is not the average person. Furthermore, because I do a podcast on these things, I also dive in a little bit more.
Yeah, you dive
to talk about these things on a weekly basis. Whereas if I didn't have that responsibility, I probably wouldn't be. There's a lot of stuff where I'm like, covering a lot of industry stuff. There's a level of habit that was in there for a while, and like I said, with the other guys back in the day, with all the best friends, we all were interested in certain degrees and things, and there'd be a time of like, okay, let me check the morning news to see what's going on, and with the industry overall. But the deep diving, like for fucking 14 years in a row now, of like what every company is up to shit, like this is not normal consumption. This is like, I have a thing to talk about, so we're going in. Average person, definitely not so much. The audience we're talking to, definitely not so much. I think there's a lot of people that played, enjoyed that as an RPG, and didn't think twice about the people making it or anything else that's going on with it. And that's real talk, because there's a lot of games on my Steam list right here that I played, thoroughly enjoyed, and I have no idea what's happening behind the scenes with it, if anything at all. You know, I didn't know if there are people that are leaving or getting fired or what is happening, what with any of these things. Fucking, I'm looking at this list of sequels right now that's there, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. You know, you might hear stuff. So, that's it. Don't overestimate how aware people are of that stuff. And furthermore, even if those that are aware, don't overestimate how much they give a shit. You know, I think you're going to see a lot of people that are just like, I don't fucking know. I just want to play a game, and I want to play a good one. And I heard someone tell me this was a good one, so that's the end of the thought. Shout attack, how you doing? Yo, fellas, hope you're both doing well. Glad to spend tonight watching my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you very much. While I built some Gunpla, specifically the MG F80 Gun Raid and the RE100 GP04 Gebra, I figured the Gun Raid design would be right up your alley. GP04, so we're post 0083 GP designs. We're going past the Dendrobian.
Man, shooting all these numbers like they were car models.
Yeah, and I can't tell you shit about cars, but I can tell you one or two things about Gundam. Yeah, so where are we going with these GP0 models beyond Stardust Memory? You know what? I'm not going to find out quickly like this.
No. Not happening.
All right. What is going on? Bad Blood Bear. Yo, enjoy you dudes. Thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat.
Thanks for being around.
And Isopod Shuffle. How you doing? Yo, the shattering of Zaum led to a dozen projects vying to become the next Disco Lord, but they were all defeated by the tarnished of no renown. Is that the case? Interesting.
Tarnished.
I mean, I'll tell you what, like, if a fan of the thing that just makes it earnestly ends up being the best next thing, that's cool. Who more deserving than the unassuming new kid that walks up after the bloodbath is over?
Yeah.
You know, all the bodies and blood is everywhere, and then some new kid just goes, "Whoa, what's this?" Picks up a sword, and now you're on the throne. All right.
Min tagged in something. I think he wants a title.
Oh. That was for... Yeah, okay. I had started... Okay, 1 second, folks. Be right back. Okay. Sig test. I'm on new game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Let's see what's going on over here. I do appreciate this option text being a conversation.
That's really cool. Showing you how it look in game, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Garamond.
If you want disco, here you go.
I was a big fan of Garamond in high school.
It's a nice font.
Yeah, I would use it for my text.
It's a nice font. Did you ever see the documentary Helvetica?
No, but that sounds like a nerd documentary I would watch.
It's pretty good. It's about the font Helvetica.
Yeah.
It's about the typeface. It's about why it's so good and how there's imitators and how basically Microsoft spent a whole lot of money trying to make their own versions of it, but like, you know, you can't beat the original.
Yeah. That's too good. And we are doing Averia Serif right now. Oh boy.
All right. So we have our high fantasy Dungeons and Dragons setting with Disco Elysium gravy.
Is that what's happening?
filtered and poured all over. Unfortunately, we're at the point in time where this is out and getting praise, but there's no final cut voice acting.
I see.
Therefore, we're gonna have to use our own.
But we've been kited, so we're in there.
We've had a chance to do some to strengthen and practice our talking. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, some lore.
The classic stats from D&D. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in the sliver of hand. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess along with your testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities, but why? Search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards your competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak. To sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement. To literally die. Become a zealot. Regain your honor. Set out on your divine mission. I'm kind of just turning back into into Leadball. Cleric's unique take on strength. Okay.
As a man, huh?
Higher strength allows you to equip extra items.
No woe.
Be violent and or manly in useful in encounters. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Hey, all right.
And look at that. Increased manhood.
Yes. Caring about the nation.
That's love.
The lism of the nation.
Roll. High strength cleric. Votes for the party of Norvik.
Okay.
God, brute force and puzzle. Punches bad guys.
A low strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat. Bows out to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter. Gotcha. Is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. Okay. At a glance. Let's see.
It is imperative to simply explain to these people that they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Meriadoc Moonwatch. Sights beyond reeds. Natural activity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. That feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future full of freedom. And so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will.
You can steal anything. You can pick locks, sneak, dodge traps, roll initiative, react quickly as a dashing rogue, become as rich as a Republican revolutionary, or just run away, dummy.
Big decks, huh? It seems like you have a party. You vote for the Revolutionary Freestriders if you're a high dex cleric.
Yeah, so what I heard was every stat is associated with a political party.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Is it? Or is it not? Or is it not? Is it
appropriate?
Not? Yes.
It's too real.
Apt, even. Okay. Always has a way to reply. Yeah, you're Dexy. You're Dexy.
Low dex, you take big risks and you fail every time.
It's funny how dexterity is like by denotation versus connotation, right? Where it's like the actual word is just like something that's fast and you know that, but then something that's fast and nimble, and then that has turned into the personality of a fast and nimble person and or a thief and or you know what I mean? Like dex is associated with the personality of the classic, you know, fast, sneaky,
good handling,
exactly,
adept.
You know, in more than just the physical sense.
If you got Riz, you got no, it's charisma.
It's not. No, that's different.
That's different.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Yeah, con. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The hedonists. Blind manifesto. Measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical, how much you can take before you're going down. The world's harsh and unforgiving, it'll beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. Listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks you when you're standing in the pit. The voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to your lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the morality of the fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Go with your gut.
Needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party pulled 2% last week, and you don't care.
You go with your gut.
Instincts. Well, pain is good for you. Better get used to it. You keep forgetting there's an election. Oh, come on.
Focus on the good things in life. It's tougher than entropy. Keeps the neuroticism in check. Yeah, listens to the gut. Is already dead. Locon will die. Panic. The gut will be wrong. No control over the bodily functions. Can't handle the pain. No special connection with walls. Alright. Did they mention walls before? No, okay. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Int.
Glorious design. Let those who learn lead. Through merit of ability and nothing else.
Look
Lord
at
Phyllis
Void
Brass.
over here.
Yeah. It measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why?
But why?
Simple. Pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world, so too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past. Therefore, it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses.
It's interesting that they mention the past, because isn't knowing the past actually wisdom? And intelligence is the intuition side of things? You know? That I remember that's how it was explained to me back in the day when I was first learning the stats in D&D. It was like wisdom is knowing. Other way around. Wisdom is your intuition, and your intelligence is how much of the past you've learned. Wisdom is street smarts, int is book smarts. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait, what? Hold on. Is that actually... Let's take a look. Do you know what I'm talking about with these?
I see the distinction, yeah.
Yeah, I thought, like, you know...
Like if you can, like, deduce something without having the knowledge, that would be wisdom, right?
Like, I thought that it was, like, wisdom is, like, what you learn from others, you know? A wise old man is wise beyond, you know, because he's lived so long and has seen so many things. The wisdom comes from the being a wise old man that has seen many things, and time applies to that word, versus being an intelligent young kid that doesn't know anything, but your intelligence is like sharp, so you can figure something out even though you're seeing it for the first time. These are how I've floated those words in my brain before. High int lets you prep more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. Okay.
Votes for the best wizard. You. Despises and envies the gods. Solve every mystery, masters arcane magic, spouts historical facts for hours, dismissive towards the lesser, knows everything. If you don't have low intelligence, you know nothing. You're ignorant and confident. Oh boy. Walking Dunning-Kruger.
Yep.
Makes up tidbits seem smart, barely sentient. You're dumb. You're just really...
Not stupid.
You're a brick.
Alright, whereas wisdom. Large crumble of their heavy forms, the mystical falter, and the crucial point, a small rise to the occasion. Halfweed's poem. Measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. Excuse me, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes, you can read people for good or bad, and pick up on details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk, to give and share what you have, and be completely, utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Okay. Wisdom, street smarts. Wisdom, other people. Wisdom, time. No. Intelligence, history. Wisdom, intuitive. Yeah, that was always backwards in my brain.
Okay.
Because of what I just said about the wise old man thing, and I feel like then again the shit I learned playing D&D back in the day, I mean, I've said Melf's magic missiles and had people go like, bro, it's not that. There's magic missiles and then there's Melf's acid arrows. And you keep putting these two together and it's stop it. And
Yeah, I've heard you say that a million times in the past.
And I'm like, I was handed a piece of paper that had a spell on it that was called Melf's magic missiles.
Like,
and that's
cool.
what my DM gave me.
Yep.
So that's what I thought I want. What do you want me to tell you? You know? Yeah. So, you know.
Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgallian working class.
Asgallian working class.
There are no big bad evil guys.
Ah. Okay. Mistake theory versus conflict theory. I see.
You vote for the Asgallian Workers' Party. You hate nothing except hierarchies. Embraces your feminine side, follows your bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, and notices all details. If you don't have wisdom, you're an oblivious fool. You misread cues all the time, you don't think about the lower class, you don't get people, and you fail at spotting traps. Are you not aware of where you are? Like, what's going on here?
Text is
So
fucking...
confused.
Is that even...
Is that on purpose?
I hope so. I hope it is intentional. Yeah. And again, they tell you you are a cleric, so you know what your class is right away. Yeah. Low wisdom text.
And then Riz. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is, frankly, inspiring, says Nikros Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic.
Arguably sociopathic. Arguably. Gotcha. And whatever makes you popular was socialized. Say and win favors, can flirt, mind control.
With some baddies.
Sees truth as a suggestion, has no soul.
Man.
Low charisma, not likable, doesn't know how to act, fumbles with the baddies, fears conversation. The opposite of a skilled orator, has no style, has no grace.
Got it.
This cleric has a funny face. And then you can choose your background as well.
Oh, wow.
The farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course, you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. +2 con, +1 charisma. Troll killer.
You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to.
Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot to keep you out of trouble, so she's forced to get you a post-school job despite the smell of... You just still despise the smell of newspapers. Dex and charisma.
Lore enthusiast, spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darrowian Library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. +1 int, +1 whiz.
Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Charisma and int.
Little weirdo. You were a novelty item. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Yeah, eating worms and stuff.
Asgalist activist, your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Narvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Wisdom and charisma.
Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. +2 strength, +1 dex.
One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. +2 dex, +1 wisdom.
One guy. Acolyte, your knack for scribing got you
a lot of them.
Promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Strength and wisdom.
Okay.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of them. I guess there's +2 and +1 for everything. Tower Apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who'd have thought the lectures were so draining?
Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. +2 int, +1 strength.
Palace Pawn. Rising talent, you found yourself in the midst of politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you.
Faithful Harbinger. Got it right this time. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. +2 constitution, +1 strength.
How many? Esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight, lonely in life, and your findings were unwanted by those in charge, as you did not stop. Never.
Revolutionary scribe, disillusionment, a city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. +2 dex, +1 int.
No one likes you. Abject apostate. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it.
Dead cleric, growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? +3 whiz.
Wow.
And back to the punching
18.
bag.
Interesting. Okay.
So what you looking for?
I don't know, but whatever. It's it's a game about conversations and such in the middle of being a party. So I'm just gonna wing it. But what I want might not be reflective of what is.
And there's also pre-built. Okay, if you want to get started quickly.
What is the nature of a man? Well, there you go. There's your planescape.
These numbers seem kind of high. Oh, you got all these points though.
You got points to spend.
I see.
Yeah, that's the deal. Beefy cleric, unstable cleric. I see. This is strength, constitution, low int. I see. Whoops. No. I just wanted to make that side menu go away. Okay.
So how will you be walking around?
Let's see. Let's go with +2 int, +1 strength. Let's pull back on this. Let's see. Let's go in here. Maybe something like this. Proficient.
Does it do something when you click on the proficiency stuff?
Yeah, so you have 2 to spend.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Yeah, so you have 2 to spend there. Yeah. Maybe something like this. Let's see how that does. I then to click.
You're missing 1 point.
There's a dot. There is one.
Is there a cap?
Oh. It's not just up to 20 like with a... You can't go above 16? There is a cap. Oh.
On starting stats, there's a cap.
What's my cap? Is it?
I don't know, but it seems like You might level up and get a higher cap in the future.
So based on what I just had, cap is 15. Okay. Okay.
15 plus the bonus from the proficiency.
Yeah, okay.
So you chose strength and intelligence?
Yes. Let's see what we get for that.
"5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A slow cleric, lost in the hustle. Nothing but muscles, just what this city needs. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to be a real man. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris." And only 8 decks? Don't try to steal anything, okay?
Sure, man. They tell you the number of sessions. Speak with dead. Talk to corpses.
Casting time 1 action, range 10 feet. Some components. Duration 10 minutes.
Yeah. In the interest of not spending another year on character creation logistics, let's just go. Truth and nothing else, the voice declares. What is your name?
Success. Ragnar. The name is Ragnar. Ragnar?
Ragnar.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
No. And in your statement of citizenry, Ragnar Hamlin. You've got a name. Ragnar Hamlin. Ragnar. Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation?
You aimed at Patriarch. More realistically, you would have ended up a sender.
What's an occupation in this context?
Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. Tell the voice about your class.
Class? What class am I?
Lower class. You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day.
Occupation. Ha! For of us standing at the gates of chaos, holding the line against all things foul is no mere job. It is a calling, destiny. I'm a goddamned wizard.
Gods be damned, you are.
Class conflict. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? You are a hero by divine dictate. Only you can save the world.
With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you.
Control?
Control of everything. It is what you were made for.
Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep him talking. Ah, failed. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right?
You know it to be true.
No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Novrik, of course.
Theocracy is a farce. Don't stoop so low.
It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent, possibly.
It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Striders, maybe? Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting.
Failed. The nationalists. The Asgalists, the Free Striders. I don't know any of these words. I should be in charge as a God King Wizard Lord. Actually, I'm apolitical. Or then there's the real apolitical answer.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. Which is... just say you're apolitical. Yeah. Yeah. The Asgalists? Wizard Lord.
Once we
Wizard
based our
Lord
worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again.
The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Follow your convictions. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died.
Stay silent until the darkness ends. A game by Christopher Bodgaard. Oh, that's a heavy fall with the armor in the water.
Yeah, you ain't getting back up.
Published by Raw Fury. Truce? Truce.
Yeah, no, but what else did I play from them?
Damn. This is Get Out all over again. The Sunken Place. What do you mean the shareholders bought the company? Can we go our own way?
I see. And there goes my pocket watch. What up, danger?
I hit that teacup.
Esoteric Ebb.
That was a lobster. Damn, do we have a necromancer going on here? What's going on?
That's a planescape. Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE.
A fresh start.
Get up.
Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days.
Ready for your glorious quest to continue.
Look around you, check your stuff, or what's this about a quest?
Circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses.
Those piles of apples. Is this Tostad?
How's my stuff? What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform.
Panic. Sweat. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Oh, cool.
You can click red words for context.
Wow. Tostad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Waterlane, the greatest trade hub in Askane. You are on Tostad right now.
River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half.
I wonder if there's a reason why strength would give you this information. Maybe we'll know later. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to infinite wastes. It is spherized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon.
So, yeah, this is encyclopedia, but it's optional. Which would otherwise talk to you and just give you all the stuff. The infinite wastes.
The infinite wastes, starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors. This land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste.
Alright. Deep breaths. Your belongings surely are here somewhere.
Wait, what's this about a quest?
Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Save the city? Yes. Save it from the jaws of democracy.
Democracy said to originate from early Arcane Era civilization in Old Dimenor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process.
Arcane Era.
Arcane Era. 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies in Dimenor, now Reeds, ended 27 years ago.
Democracy begins. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia?
No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. But your memory is intact.
Okay, but what's the quest again?
You've got a job. The tea shop job.
Tea shop job?
Yep, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days.
A quest. I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner. So look out. Don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss any.
Gain some XP.
How much time do I have?
Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days.
The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Just a job I've done this before.
You haven't really. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers.
Earthguard, the heroes of Novrik, keepers of the city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Novrik, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between arcanists of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting, that you know.
Reeds is one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Wow, this is rough. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex.
So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop?
More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress.
You're the one they sent. You best get to work, hero. A hero? Me? Yes. It's time to deliver it all to this wonderful city. Your duty has come. Give everything to Novrik, which we've already defined. Yeah.
Oh.
Is it going to be different every time?
And last bastion of humanity.
I guess so.
It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago.
Ascani, one of the 8 bands along the coast, Cold Mountainous Realm. It is your home, referred to as Ascani interchangeably.
Band, an esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes.
Everything? I don't think.
You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotten. You must consume an apple. Now!
There are many apples here, and corpses. If your stats are high or low, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers will touch upon the cold steel. It is covering your entire head.
Colloquially known as a helmet.
Can I take it off? No! 20. Failure.
I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea.
Not yet. Can't wait till you do. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know if you're I don't know if you're keeping track of which stats or so that, but I'm not. FYI.
Which stats? What do you mean?
Are you grabbing or voicing or not? But I'm.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay, it's just too much.
Okay.
It's just too much already.
I took.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tattered cloak. Cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Success. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Yeah.
Ooh.
Filthy liquid falls to the floor. It's still quite wet. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? I mean...
Ignore?
I'm a rogue, so... Yeah. Let's wear it. Class conflict. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding.
The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space. What a satisfying slurp.
I really love my pouch of holding. Gods, I can fit so many items in this thing.
Yes, you are very lucky. These are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. This kind of magic item can go upwards to 10,000 crowns.
Crowns. The Novrikian crown. The main coinage of Novrik.
In Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500.
I did spec into intelligence. Earth's passing. The day your god died. Novrix used to celebrate this with fervor. When you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding.
No.
It's property of the state. Treat it as such.
Damn it.
Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores.
It's our pouch of a holding.
Okay. Now let's look at this HUD.
Well,
yeah. That's what I wanted to know. I wanted to see what does this HUD look like when you click on it. Does it ebb esoterically? Or does it flow flatulently?
Gross.
Esoteric ebb and flatulent flow. Class conflict.
You made it clear one single time now. You're a dick-ass rogue, and nobody can stop you from being the coolest sneaker on Toastad. As of now, you have said one single time that you're a wizard, which you are. Despite the get-up, your true talent lies within the arcane. Obviously.
You're counting the amount of times I say that I'm a fucking disco cop or a fashion cop, etc. Okay. The tea shop that blew up. Your purpose on Toastad is to investigate an exploded tea shop. Locate this establishment and gain entry. Never mind the fact that I'm waking up on the slab.
Shit, are we voting? Election week. First election ever in Norvican history. What will you vote for? Obviously, you're very clear about the fact that you should be the one future god wizard king of Norvik. You said so one single time in real conversations with people.
And the amount of times you say something is the amount of times you believe in it.
Gotta consolidate that thought, believe it.
1 point in wizard, 1 point in rogue, 1 point in arcanist.
Embed it within your soul.
Arcanist.
+1 dex, -1 charisma on that tattered cloak.
Yes. Yes. Please don't put it on. Too late. Don't take it off.
Take it off.
No, I will not. The expression.
Yep. And then your journal. Okay. Wow, I guess we'll be exploring.
Mm-hmm.
We got a city area.
I mean, it kind of just looks like 2 rooms, you know, but scaled out. And a spell book. Okay. Cure wounds.
First level.
An apple. Looks better than the ones in the pile.
Oh, a garden apple. Would you look at that?
Save my soul. Okay, 5 out of 8.
Yeah. 1 hit point.
Yeah. So is everything just rolling a d20? Or are we rolling 2d6?
Oh, does it say somewhere? I don't know.
Just in terms of it's 1d20. Okay. A very important piece of paper.
Voting card -1 intelligence. Scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin from a dwarven office for some reason.
Gotta bring that with you.
Someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. Nationalist Party of Norvik, the Free Striders, the Asgalists, the Agrarian Rural Party, and the Arcanist Party of Magic. Roskort.
You pick up the surprisingly
thick piece of paper with a shaking hand.
The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Roskort in big bold lettering.
5 days remaining.
Oh right, there's an election. Oh.
It was nice to not think about it for once. Useless.
We've never had one of those before. Neat. We should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there are no good candidates available. Apart from yourself, of course. How does this thing work?
After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature. Since you filled out every box, like an idiot.
Nationalist Party of Novrik. Party of Novrik. Norvik, excuse me.
God, gotta know the name of your own country. Gotta put your back into it.
The Inheritors of Earth's Will, the theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrate, the highest government position beyond Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik. For Novrik is so much cooler.
To you.
I Norvik.
Norvik sounds nationalist as fuck.
That's like Norvik sounds like Norbert.
Norvik sounds normal.
Yeah.
Norvik sounds like you should be afraid.
Vrick sounds more normal.
Like there's change in the air.
Orv is a horrible sound. Avra is a smoother sound.
Wow.
Norbert.
Orvillian doesn't sound good to you?
Orville?
Yeah. Or, yeah.
Nah, Bovril.
Put some sauce on it.
Put some Bovril on that shit. 10 to 12 years depending on their bloodline.
Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics at each at the towers.
Clerical. Cleric, a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster, given power through their deity.
Free Strider! Revolutionary Party. Free Strider, the new way! People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich!
It has the word free in it, so I'm automatically, yes, okay, we get it. Bottom right. Immediately. It's, yeah.
Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants.
Esoteric. The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it.
Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate Era.
Gate Era.
Gate Era, a period lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era, named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all the others, ended around 2,000 years ago if you trust modern scholars.
We're not getting out of this room. Asgalist, Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share?
Agrarian, Rural Party. Agrarian, those who live off the earth. Simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has been mostly swallowed by Asgalists.
Right. Yeah. Like, the workers and farm workers.
Yeah.
Workers unite, maybe? No! Farms!
Arcanist, Party of Magic. Arcanist, the Magocrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in the Old Dimenor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. Dimenor, the arcane era name for reeds, often referred to as Old Dimenor, the name was changed by Free Strider revolutionaries to mark the end of the old Magocracies.
What does belief in magic say about your view of people? Not enough, I guess. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. And this is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for no vote. The box next to each party is filled with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one.
Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressive, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Good to know.
Okay. Can I grab more apples?
Triflin!
Hello. Well, wait.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the bottom left.
Central apple pile. You stare at the pile of apples.
Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition.
Could I eat my way through this pile of apples?
It's not really a question of could, it is a question of do you have the time? As well as, will your stomach survive the ordeal? No.
A tremendous challenge worthy of your attention.
It would lead to death. Abilities checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get the unique outcome. The DC, difficulty class, is often impacted by your choices, big or small.
That's a lot of apple. Remove the bad apples first. Start eating. Ignore the thought. Roll a 12 on that. Most apples appear fine to you, but you move away a handful that look at you funny. That's a lot of apple.
Yes. Minus 3 DC, that was good.
Okay. Now we're down to 9. Doable?
Oh my god, you failed. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Digging in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Maybe this will be easy.
Joey Chestnut looking down from from another life. Another one. Another one.
Number 2 goes well at first. Then you feel something rumbling. Oh no.
How much? I have 5 out of 8 HP. That took a whole... Alright.
You can finish the pile.
I can finish the pile. A rotten core. Had something hard.
Yes. That was a mistake.
I'm about to die. Your challenge of the pile will surely be rewarded. Keep going.
Let's go. You're gonna hit Eater's high, you know, just like the runner's high.
Yeah.
You're gonna get there, you know?
Right?
Sometimes you feel like you're stuffed and you're like, oh, I can't do this. You keep going, like, oh no, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. This one, though.
This one.
This is the good one.
This is the good one.
Okay. Yeah.
Your stomach fights against your hands as you bite down on the apple.
Saving throw.
Did you live? You can take it. Do not stop.
This is so manly. Tears form in your eyes. I give up. A weak choice, but understandable.
You want more apples, but maybe not the spoiled ones.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small, sharp rock. This must have fallen into the pile of apples at some point. It is a highly esoteric object.
Pick up the strange rock.
The shard of Jor.
As you weigh it in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. Esoteric.
A shard. It is connected with a string.
These rare shards of Jor can be consumed to unlock failed ability checks. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. You do so. Ignore the thought.
Okay.
Whose apples are these? What the fuck?
Now, what is that? It's a bright rock. It fits in your hand nicely. These can be found all over Novrik. And some speculate that they're all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks.
Okay. Okay, so that was the icon that was next to the locked apple dialogue option there. Okay.
Oh, you spend it to see it to do it again?
To unlock it if it's locked. Or I guess, yeah, maybe do it again. If it gets locked after, maybe you can unlock it?
Oh, okay, okay. Here, let me see.
So this is locked. Spend 1 shard to
Yeah,
unlock.
okay. And then you push it through again.
Wow, and you got 2. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Digging in, the first
Healing.
apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Number
Another
2
one.
goes well, you chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. 1 more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff.
5 XP.
No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent.
The apple boy is back.
I told you, man. You're him. Yes. Eat the apple, apple boy.
Apple boy. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples.
A piece of paper. No. It is a spell scroll.
Oh.
Dancing light.
Sorry, 1 second. Excuse me. Alright. Apple boy!
Apple boy.
I got a spell scroll. You worked hard for it. Good job.
It is Dancing Light, a versatile cantrip that can be used to light up your surroundings at will. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do.
I was about to say cantrips. Yeah, so that word has come up before as like a small little spell is the context I've seen it used in.
Yeah, I remember it being a thing when I was doing that, what was it, like a warlock in Baldur's Gate?
Okay.
What was my class?
Low-level spells, 5th edition. Yeah. They can be cast outside of dialogue. They do not consume any spell slots. Very cool. Divine scripture where it does not belong.
Memorized Shield of Faith.
Oh, over here. I don't want to cast it, I just want to read about it. Okay. Shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For the duration, any loss of hit points is reduced by 1.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like brace, I guess. And this is...
Cure Wounds. Touch a creature, it regains a number of hit points equals to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. No effect on undead or constructs.
And Dancing Light, creating a torch-sized light to see in the dark.
10-foot radius light.
Up to 1 minute. A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. At the center, you see his red eye, watching over you, yet. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples.
Secret shrine left in the state. It's an insult to Earth and all of its people.
These old things are still around, huh?
Are they rare? Can I pray here? Or do you just kneel and move on? A remnant of blindness and decay.
It is a shrine to your god. Protect it. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here?
To what exactly?
To Earth, of course. Earth, your god. So it's a waste of time?
Yes, a waste. Nothing else.
You may pray as you wish. The shrine towers over you.
You feel small.
To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has reason to do so, either in or out of dialogue. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level.
You can remove the apples, or pray, or ask about the other gods, or prepare spells.
What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth, father of Novrik.
Yo.
You devoted your life to follow in his footsteps.
Tokig the Gambler!
A trickster. Type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth.
Goblin, okay.
Short and green. Got claws and fangs. Slow monsters. They got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized.
Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events.
Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. These are not actually gods, are they?
No, not gods technically.
It's complicated. These are common divine avatars known to the various folk of Norvik.
A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous.
I'm done.
So you are.
Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Yes? Possibly? The gods are kind to you.
Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself.
Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. Wisdom 16. Attempt a prayer of healing.
Tough roll.
You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Well, that's something. Sure is. But you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the towers?
The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN.
Uh-oh, not an acronym.
Uh-oh.
OACN. Nobody calls it that. Order of the Arcane Clerics of Norvik. My brain is doing the first letter, last letter autocomplete. Alright.
Standing on the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And...
tranquility. Contemplate. The tea shop. The election. Your class. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Contemplate. My class. Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries are reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it.
got it. What about the election?
Your first election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way.
Oh my god, this is so defeating.
Hey, early elections were all about standing off to the side and threatening everybody who went up and declared their vote. You'd be like, you better fucking say it. Yeah, I remember in history class we learned, like, you have to walk up on the stand and say, I publicly declare I vote for this person. And then motherfuckers with bats were off to the side just going, uh-huh. Can I return here when I have things to think about? Always. Alright. My spells are already prepared.
Whoa. Available spells. Got spelling to prepare them by approaching shrines. You need to fill its empty slot to the right.
Okay. As opposed to like one for a day at camp type of thing.
Each circle represents one slot which you may expand to cast a spell. Oh, that is peculiar. A vase of leaves smells so lovely.
Okay. I guess I could take those apples. I left them alone.
Remove them.
It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart.
Cleaned up the altar of the shrine.
Right. It's a corpse under a blanket. You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Someone.
Male. Over 40.
Human. Tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Sir, you can't sleep down here.
No response.
Come on, wake up.
Stop this idiotic behavior. If you wish to commune with a corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest Speak with Dead. A third-level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw.
No breathing, no movements. Nothing. Oh, he's dead. No shit.
A true statement.
What's going on under there? Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human.
I'll give you XP.
Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair.
Mid-40s, factory worker, ask any blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. The DC of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you.
The DC of a DC.
Yeah. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, you succeed on that roll. Look at the corpse.
Moderate? No.
There's something strange here. We must look closer.
Lean in. Harsh scars over the skin.
Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well.
The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin.
A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops.
Doom.
The lair of a lich.
Lich.
An undead spellcaster of immense power, created and sustained by consuming the souls of mortals. They are capable of eternal life and terrifying esoteric might. Followed by a wave of pain. Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse!
Drop it!
The moment you let go, the pain subsides.
The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up.
What a horrific spell! This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers.
You slowly cover the corpse up once more.
Keep an eye out.
What the hell kind of magic cast is cast on this thing?
It appears like a gentle repose at first glance, but that necrotic energy, ugh. Gentle repose, second level necromancy spell, keeps the corpse from decaying. A guess would be an advanced animation ritual, but you have no knowledge of such dark spells. Perhaps you could learn more?
Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's okay to loot him, right? Who was this guy? Why is he here?
Yeah, why not?
It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Quest, a task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventurer.
Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know.
Who was this guy?
This is a dead working man, the type to spend his whole life toiling away for nothing.
That's a sad way to view a life of valuable hard work. Honorable hard work. Why is he here?
This is a morgue, a lich house clearly.
Lich house.
A mortuary, a holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded.
I should stop bothering the corpse now.
Yep, that was gross.
Alright. I guess now I can talk to this person.
Yeah.
Hello. Guy. He looks indecisive.
You approach a shambling man by the apple pie. He does not acknowledge your presence.
Stare.
Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face.
Poke.
The man does not appear to react in any way to being poked. This is a reanimated corpse. Probably is a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11.
Bone Purge.
A citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal-staffed factories. Wow, basically scabs.
I mean, if you can put your necromancy into business...
Is this automation?
Is it not?
Yes, basically.
Why not?
Automated scan.
Let's go.
Put the zombies in.
Yeah. You know what? The best part about necromancers is all their workers are unionized.
No issues there.
Shared interest.
No issues there.
Absolutely. What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed in Norvik.
You should probably speak with the owner first.
You're blocking my way? You're blocking my way. He just won't move.
Uh-oh. Oh, is this irking you? Almost empty box, except for a stale treat in a pouch. But it's so far away.
No way around.
No passage.
Alright, I'm gonna have a look upstairs, Zombo. I might be back. Spiral staircase. Viskin's lair.
Upper Tolstad. Ooh, some shrooms.
Good morning, cleric. Viskin, local mortician.
I guess you're not intelligent enough to communicate with him. You don't know the language.
The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake.
A great perch. These are official documents of the city.
That is the great perch of Norvik. Great perch, the drake-like sea creature found in the river Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of his great city.
Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you.
This person emanates an immense power. Foul, perhaps. More accurately, it is simply there. Immovable, eternal. Beware. What's going on? Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present.
These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. Ah, this entire basement was once a temple.
Did you save my life?
He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric.
I died, didn't I?
Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. No, they'd caught you in their net, believe it or not.
River take ye.
Such a strange tale.
Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice.
Wait, how did you end up in the river?
Wait, how did I end up in the river? Not a river. The river.
I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of those bridges to Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city.
I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. I must have slept. Happens all the time. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all this.
How awful.
Who were these fishermen?
River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that.
Where can I find these fishermen?
He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane. That's just a guess.
Waterlane. The largest trade port in Norvik, located in the massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad, the so-called marvel of Dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commune to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world.
Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them.
So I am, in fact, alive.
The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are.
I have some other questions, I think.
Do you now?
There's a zombie in your basement. Let's see. We are at a... -2, -3. Alright.
So... Oh.
This is impossible. This is a 20 plus 8 extra in bonus that you need to get here. I'm guessing that with extra conversation, hopefully I can drop back down. You know?
Hopefully.
Impossible checks are, you know, you can make possible with information. There's a zombie in your basement.
Oh, how quaint.
That's not an appropriate response.
Apologies, cleric. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please.
City below. Short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there, also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city.
The vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection.
The city below the city, the dungeons and caverns beneath Norvik, yet to be conquered by the Earth folk. You will surely see that all of its glory and treasure will return to the chosen people.
What's HWBT?
Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of 3 goblin tribes of Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarter in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Goblin Garden.
A dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse.
Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. It kept moving apples down there.
Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior.
Wait, no. I don't actually believe you.
Hmm? What do you mean, cleric?
He must be punished. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit.
I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future.
This isn't...
Oh, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready.
The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master!
It will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia.
You're clearly doing something shady here, so...
Of course. I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG.
PCG. Pest Control Guild. Pest Control Guild.
One of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens in the city that they usually have backlogs for months. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going! Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This...
Make him quiet. Strength. Charisma. Think better of it. 15 plus 4 minus... I mean... Okay. daunting, challenging.
Wow.
Success. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie. Go. Stop. I know what you're doing.
The pale man opens his mouth to respond.
The zombie did work on your property.
He closes his mouth and looks at you.
It was picking up apples. Or something. That's a violation of the
bone purge. Yes, I'm aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. He hands it to you. A bunch of crowns.
I didn't even have a chance to resist the bribe.
Well, you can ask about it if you want.
Crowns.
As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept dagsbutter on behalf of Norvik.
Dagsbutter. A dwarven day fine. Some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district.
Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4. In singular violation cases, a dagsbutter of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as a Tollstadt business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns.
Legal extortion? Situationally? Depending on the district? How does he know that? Well done. Justice has prevailed.
Ah, that's what you call it. Now, this issue is behind us. Anything else you needed?
I require assistance with some things.
Of course, cleric. Anything for the city.
You called me cleric.
I did, yes.
What gave it away?
He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors, with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the pale man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but clearly you're clearly of city stock.
I am indeed the cleric.
Good for you.
Class conflict. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river.
Though, I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you?
Type?
Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity.
Holy man on a holy mission.
Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric.
No, I am the chosen one.
The pale man stops and ponders your response. Chosen for what? To die!
To die!
Been there, done that. Really? Good luck with that.
I don't know where to go.
Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortvivlad.
Fortvivlad.
Fortvivlad, dwarvish word, meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain.
Fortvivlad.
Fortvivlad, complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you.
Goblin chieftain?
Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden.
Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous.
She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the Conquest.
The Conquest. The correct way of referring to the historical event which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest.
Oh. A historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466 AE, and is said to have been finished by 468 AE, when Earth finished eradicating the trolls, who roamed in the ruins of Tolan Cattle. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the locations before. I knew where this was going.
We're taking back the land.
I'm like, oh my god.
We're taking it back. From when? Back, I said!
From whom?
Rightfully ours! Trolls. Troll, a monster native to Ascan. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile curse trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Earth folk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes.
They call her the Dragon of Tolstad.
The goblins live in a garden? She sounds scary.
She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go as far to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress.
This goblin is no lawkeeper. Only the city rules. The Earth rule.
Wait, is this part of a job? Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you.
So, what you know about spellcasting?
Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen.
Can you teach me the basics of spellcasting?
Oh, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. As a wizard, you memorize your spell before casting them. As an arcade cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples.
Can you teach me magic?
A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here, Charm Person.
Charm Person.
At a first level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that they will surely hate you. But who cares about that?
Who cares?
A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level.
Ooh, lovely. Now you can make people like you. Where can I find more shrines?
There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's up the stairs, just past the pillar. There's also one in Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You can find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that.
How do I get more spells?
2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting out pages of the palace archives. Or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that.
The palace. An unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace District, in which most central authority resides. The Palace District.
One of the 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of the Earth's court. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route.
What's that?
Spell scrolls.
Oh, yeah, I saw one downstairs.
Yes, a piece out of my collection.
Oh.
You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. You don't need this permission. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches. You'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot.
I am.
He nods to you and goes back to his writing.
That's all I have to ask about spellcasting.
Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost.
Treating a servant like that is despicable.
Sounds like good practice.
Can I try casting on you instead?
He stares at you. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him.
That's all the help I need, thanks.
Great. Anything else you wanted to ask?
Impossible. I'm gonna go now.
Godlike, which you're not. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's not trying to show his interest. Weird.
What belongings?
Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours.
Maybe? Possibly? Not sure if it's mine.
The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Oz to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good.
Did I have any weapons on me?
None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna.
Damn, you'll have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer. Got it.
The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold Shift the left trigger. Good talk.
Alright. Pocket watch.
+1 intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events.
Human no cause trouble. Silverline timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It always at least 10 hours out of alignment no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings, occurrences within 200 feet. +1 int.
Got it. Hmm, 25 crowns.
Dragon of Tolstad.
You're on request of Lady Sage Leaf, Chief Goblin Chieftain. Go see her right away on the southern tip of Tolstad.
You were brought to the chest by some fishermen, but how'd you survive to plunge into the river?
All these ideas.
Spellbook. We got Charm Person. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Chest full of strange rocks.
Good rocks.
Lost Chief of Security. And beholding is a clickable option.
Oh.
Roll to behold. And we got... You got to check. You got to roll to see how much you figure out about them.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. This one's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. And that's all we got.
And I wonder, like...
Plus your bonuses to get extra advantages.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Oh, so that's why you could behold this guy and you couldn't see anything. But you have good int.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. 14.
Plus up to 19.
He handles corpses, self-employed city contractor, used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Immense study in magical realm, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it?
Okay. So this was 20 only. Yeah.
The Reeds folk.
Ost Chief of Security. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Your comment has begun the breaking process. Soon you will be the alpha.
Oh my god, strength.
Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. The kobold does not move. Yep, you're staring at each other.
Don't break.
Eyes meet eyes. You are looking at the kobold's yellow eyes. Looking hard.
So get close, get close.
The intimidation factor is insane. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this.
Keep staring!
You keep looking at the kobold.
More!
It's gray. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. I have some questions for you.
Short question. Go.
Who are you? That's not a question. How'd you get this gig?
You are a kobold.
Not question. Next.
Oh, fuck. That's not a question. Quick, save it. Ah. Ugh.
+2, you stared at him.
Yes. Change course, quick. Am I a kobold? No.
What a dumb question.
Do kobolds exist?
Yes.
Are you a kobold?
Yes.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
Understood.
Human done with question.
Kobolds. What are they good for?
Many thing. Shooting human for one.
Damn, okay.
What are you voting in the upcoming election?
Angry human party.
Democratization.
But they hate kobolds.
No, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow.
This is a good kobold. Very good kobold.
Okay, strength, relax.
I want to ask you something else.
I do not, but okay.
That's my simple question. Can I ask something else? Okay.
Who are you?
How'd you get this gig? You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you?
No promise.
It's so hard to take you so seriously when you're so cute.
That's what crossbow is for.
Can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding. Not funny.
You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it.
The kobold snorts.
Go away.
Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. just take the crossbow.
Underline. Just give me that. Kobold.
You ain't using it. I can use it. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach.
Reconsider. Reconsider.
Don't think it,
He says, glaring. Just go for it. The crossbow isn't even loaded. Oh. Begin encounter.
You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can only say one thing.
Host recoils.
No. Bad cleric.
Dex check.
Roll
for
initiative.
16.
That's good. Minus one.
He rolled a
Natural 20.
plus. Oh boy.
The kobold is ready as you reach forward.
Here we go.
You grab the crossbow.
Silliness.
Yes. Defeat the little green one.
Oh shit, you're not fast enough. Damn it.
The kobold attempts to scratch your hands.
Let go, cow fucker.
What?
Gets a nasty hit in.
Youch.
Ooh. 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 Avoided exhaustion.
Ouch.
Ow. It's mine.
Your turn to act. What will you do? Destabilize the kobold. Kick its box.
Put all your might into a final finisher. You can do this.
If you do that, you might just fuck yourself over.
Why won't he just let me have it? Push yourself to the limit. Tighten your grip on the crossbow.
Disadvantaged. He scratched you.
Charisma. Ask him nicely to let go. Minus one. 11. Dex 8. Destabilize the box he's sitting on. Moderate. Challenging. Moderate. D20 plus 4? Tempting on the 8. Minus 1 though.
Damn. Why won't you just let you have it? Come on. Oh my god.
Oh! You strain your muscles, but can't seem to get a better grip. The kobold starts shaking the crossbow violently from left to right.
Let go.
Kobold holds even tighter than you. Damn.
The tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready.
Even angrier this time, the kobold attempts to snap at you with his maw.
He chomps down on your gloved hand. A shooting pain goes up your arm.
Oh. Oh.
Exhaustion increased.
Ew, tastes like cow.
It aches. You need to hold out. Don't just brute force this. Actually think for once.
Cleric, stop. I order, stop.
Ooh. Hold out. Make it an entrance contest. Or come up with an actual plan.
I got one from that.
Minimal. Oh, that hurts.
The shrine's downstairs. It's fine.
1 out of 8.
You're exhausted. Or...
Be smart about it. Effortless. Oh my god, you're lucky.
Plus.
You rack your mind for solutions. And one little tidbit comes up. A long time ago, you heard a fact about kobolds. Apparently, if you get close enough to one, you can blow on their face to make them terribly uncomfortable.
Sure, let's try it. Kobold makes a loud growling noise as you lean in. Blow on the kobold hard.
Ah! What human doing?
Keep blowing.
Stop, human, stop.
In a violent burst, the kobold sneezes.
He almost loses his grip of the crossbow in the process. Well done. You're starting to feel dizzy.
You don't get crossbow.
The tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready for round 3.
The kobold attempts to grab something at his side.
Wait, why? Oh no.
The crossbow.
It will hit your heart.
But it's not loaded. Ghost reaches forward with incredible dexterity. He's reloading.
Uh-oh.
In one swift motion.
Bad cleric.
The kobold roars as he...
Squeezes the trigger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Direct hit. But somehow, you open your eyes.
How is human? Sent straight into your gut. The bolt got caught in your chainmail. The force was tremendous. However,
you stand. The kobold is still in shock over your surprising recovery. Make a move. Make a move.
Okay, I'm exhausted. But he sneezed.
But he sneezed.
Moderate. 13.
You take a deep breath. The air tastes like failure as your grip of the crossbow loosens.
You fall back, defeated.
Yamcha, no! As per usual.
The kobold snorts and clutches his precious weapon.
Do it again and you'll be dead, okay?
You do that. You get up. You get up from your failed state.
What a battle.
I mean...
What a battle.
I mean, I got close.
It was round 3 and past,
We kept it going. Well, shit. No. Too much reading.
Done for today.
Damn.
So many books, basic manuals, arcana histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition,
Maybe I'll learn something.
a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Filius Prax.
Filius Prax.
A magocrat, an arcanist of the highest order, led one of the longest-lasting autocratic empires in the Old Dimenor and founded House Prax, most infamous for creating the Curse Lands.
Curse Lands.
50,000 square miles, cursed to forever stand as an esoteric gateway to pure negative energy plane. For a scale that's about the size of the entirety of the land today held by a Norvican city-state. It goes on to make grandiose statements on its personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. Remember the first chapters dealing in his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags.
Hagenshags.
One of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Dimenor, known for their potions and necromancy, spawned from the seat of the Shadow Lord, a god and theocratic ruler of the Divine Era.
Divine Era.
A period lasting 370 years, named for the birth of many walking gods around the coast, 538 years ago.
Okay.
Struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Oh, this is long.
This is gonna keep going? Okay. We got XP.
Okay.
A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. I dig this idea.
We're gonna adopt it.
Take meritocracy into the thought cabinet?
Of course you do. You're a wizard after all.
The world would be better if I ruled it. Like Pax did. Like Prax did.
Yes, it would.
Okay.
You've become an arcanist. You chose this political stance 2 times and you got XP for it.
Autobiography Prax.
Back on the shelf.
Okay. An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already.
Incense. Ah, the thing is inside. Recover first level spell slots.
Okay. Thick tome. You flip the tome open, there's a fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages.
You can read these symbols, but they are in Old Draconic Dimenorian, common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics.
And Arcane Era, the 4th out of 5 eras where the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall to the Coast War, when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust.
Near century-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane Era, scholars estimated it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE, inciting the spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and with it generally agreed to have concluding with the fall of Thazan in 41 AE, 57 years ago. Thazan, greatest of the floating cities, center of Hagen Dim coalition, and captured essence of the nameless 4th apprentice of Jor, the most esoterically powerful city-state in history, and famous for its shadowy 1,000 feet long tentacles that could be seen in the sky for 100 miles away. It fell in 41, it was rebuilt, and now on the ground in the decades after. Hagen Dim coalition united the magocracy of the Hagenshags and Diminori, arguably the most powerful of the Arcanist states, said to rival the strength of warfare during the Gate Era conflicts. Their merger is considered one of the first bricks laid on the road to the Coast War. One of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Dimenor, known for their reality-warping artifacts and enchantments, spawned from the Drake Slayer King
Doug
Dolan Dim, the first human emperor on the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King, due to a slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Doug Dolan Dim, most do not. De verbis draconum ars occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. Author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. The mythical first Arcanist. His existence is disputed. He was a relative of Doug Dolan Dim and is said to have been the first human to learn magic from his dragon masters.
Can I translate this?
Nope. Not without many weeks of study. You are not trained in Draconic at the towers.
Alright, let's get our hands on comprehend languages.
You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere? It's very common. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Chor left this mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic.
The red eye of Earth.
It's even colder below.
Alright. Well, laws led to death. And spell use. Oh! Done for the day? Or... oh yeah, here we go. Okay. And... yeah. Contemplate the Dragon of Tolstad. A famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. Content with that report will determine much. Contemplate your fall into the river. It's not an accident. You're not so clumsy, but the question here is why you fell. Why do you live?
Again with the sort of amnesia.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one and done? Except for spending the, yeah, alright. I'm not gonna spend it on that then. Short rest. Spend an hour to recover. 1d8. Remove one level of exhaustion. Restore one spell slot. After resting, all dice checks are unlocked.
Rolled 5 on the hit die. Lowered exhaustion by 1 level. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot.
Well, I just prayed at the shrine and got those back, so...
Unlocked all ability checks.
Okay, that's enough rest for now.
Alright, Zomboid.
Ooh.
You can pickpocket. Failed.
No.
It's okay, he doesn't care. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, you grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and... he bites down.
Ow.
Never mind. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. Oh, this...
You're in his mouth? Gah. You need to destroy this foul creature.
If you want that tooth, then at this point, yeah, it might be your only option.
No, okay, I can't test that one out. These are all defensive, so never mind then.
You can keep your teeth for now, zombie. Suddenly, very zoomed in. Oh, okay, you can control the zoom. Cool. Ruined prayer book.
The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched.
In salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined.
Only a few pages of soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols.
Ask any writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no.
Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability.
No. No, no!
By Earth.
This is your prayer book! Oh, so many hours! Wasted! You would have to rebind the whole thing, it is ruined! That will cost a fortune!
A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Damn.
That sucks. Shouldn't have taken a dip. Tray of old incense. Oh, still usable. Grab yourself some incense.
Cool. Alright, I looked at that right.
I believe so.
Guess not. Oh, ancient tome. There's scattered handwritten letters across the pages. Yeah.
You can't read it.
Right. Alright. Am I knocking over that Zombo to get what's beyond him? I kind of want to.
Oh, your call, yeah. Get in a fight. Some combine all of these three: spoken choices, internal thoughts, and performed actions. Tolstad, Central Norvik. Ah, look at these Norvikins.
Constitution?
18, high roll.
Stands by his ideals with cutting little else. Push will earn his respect. That's his way. Knows he's privileged and hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood.
So that tells you like how you should approach sometimes.
Yeah.
Or... Don't be soft. See me and the boys. Dwarf Exile. A devoted Asgal gives everything he has to support the cause.
Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag.
The banner of Asgal, the fool.
One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater.
Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you with a shit-eating grin.
That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik.
Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel.
I feel like you're not going to.
No need to, you see. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all.
Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him.
I was getting involved, Strang.
I'm a cleric. I'm a cleric, dude. Great. I was worried there for a second.
He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay. Great.
That was a joke. You were clearly doing something illegal.
Yeah, of course. Figured as much.
Ah, there we go.
He grunts and looks away. Prove it then. Others have tried today, not have succeeded. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you.
One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know you're talking to a child. This here Bealfos of the Ban Embers, a foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norvik. He's done more good than all of you Earthbound combined. A true speaker for Asgal. Damn.
That's a lot of good.
That's a lot of good.
Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarves the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear.
Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. A nobleman, huh?
Ah, in the old country, yeah?
That's not very communist of you.
That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district.
Eh? How much money do you have on you?
Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask someone's mint?
I'm sure you worked very hard for your position.
17 years, human. It's called dedication.
You boys setting up a play or something?
A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the words of Asgal. He turns towards the orc. And no one's going to stop it!
You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz.
He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want?
You seem a bit stressed.
No, you don't say. So, It is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers.
And the papers are no good, she says.
Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers.
Burgers.
Burghers. Bugar. The craftsmen, merchants, and notably higher standing citizens in comparison to those of rural roots.
They are.
Bureaucracy. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere.
So she's wrong about the documents?
Yeah.
Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar.
Alphonse nods and grunts.
Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it.
Seems like it.
Can I see the papers?
He gives his companions a glance. Why? Intelligence. Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers.
A dragon shadow just flew overhead.
Spotted as I was waiting. Oh, there's another shadow there. Okay. You saw the shape,
Like a plane.
Yeah. Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side.
I'm an expert.
Are you now?
Yes. I'm also on your side.
He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with...
I'm your best shot at getting out of this.
The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll, PPG documents. I trust you with these documents, city man.
Do not break this dwarf's trust. Do not. No matter how handsome that orc is. Do not.
Ayo, strength. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you.
Because we're not.
The old dwarf joins in.
Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. You can examine certain items in your inventory during to access unique dialogues. Okay.
PPG documents.
Permission of public gathering. Lots of legal nonsense making it difficult to parse. -1 int, -1 something else. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square.
Magazine.
Periodical publication, generally containing short stories, adverts, investigative journalism, and or erotica. PPG accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow.
Magistrate.
5 rulers of his 5 districts. They are Coin Lord, Home Lord,
Coin
Shield
Lord,
Food Lord, and Law Lord.
Food Lord!
Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord and the palace holds the Law Lord.
It's my YouTube show naming convention.
Yeah.
Just throw the word
Lord
lords
at the
after
end.
something. The housing districts.
One of the 5 districts in Norfolk, the poor area on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earthfolk originally being housed here while the Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the Palace. The actual text uses archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style.
Oh boy. Examine it in detail. No sweat.
Actually, since it's just one die, there's no...
Yeah, there's no roll. It's silence.
You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology.
That's when you don't emphasize the clicking, you emphasize the hitting of the wood.
Yeah. It is perfect. Not a single error. Except... the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th.
Did you write this using Dwarf GPT?
The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Yeah, it's expired.
Cool document. I don't like it.
Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document, duh.
General tomfoolery.
Fascinating.
Have I seen this before?
Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these a number of times.
Uh-huh.
Man, we got bad news for him, huh?
Well, I was gonna go talk to her for a second and see what's up, too.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, there's this. Yeah, we beheld you. Gives everything to the cause.
Oh.
Simeon the boys. The old dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach.
Fancy helmet, Cinnamon.
He speaks in short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words being actually heard. The dwarf behind him laughs.
Stand up for yourself.
Don't engage. Just leave.
You making fun of me, dwarf?
Maybe I am. What are you doing about it, ah?
Don't be a coward.
Ugh.
The dwarf glances at his boss.
You here for talking then? You should,
Oh, that's it.
He stutters and points towards the stout dwarf
That's
on
the bitch in his heart.
talk to him.
Yeah, huh?
Ah.
Yeah? Real quiet now, huh? Free money.
They trifle in a little bit. We trifle.
Trifling.
The orc observes you with great interest. Behold, Agent Vera. Strength 14-18.
Orc Felfel, level 4 fighter. Traveler, but she's not settled here. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet.
No mere puppet.
On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone.
Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second in command, Guild of Agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows you are a cleric.
The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting in Reeds.
Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is.
Ah!
I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything.
I'm here on important business.
What's the deal with the dwarves?
Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you.
I checked the papers. They're expired.
So I should just hand her the PPG thing I got?
Explain it to me in detail, from the top.
Explain it to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG.
A PPG needs to be approved by the district council.
They do not have a proper PPG.
You pick up on our use of the word proper. What does that entail?
Proper. It is marked for last week. It's expired.
And you're just sitting here because?
Simple, really. The dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined and or arrested.
Why don't you just come back at sundown?
I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they'll be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. Excuse me. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as is with all the election coming up. Nope, I'll just sit here and smile politely.
Arrested by whom?
Gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here in Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle the rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. City of Norvik allows us to employ mercenaries for ab extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. So as you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch.
I would love to enforce your justice.
Yeah. Well, the city's justice. But sure. Ha. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents, then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the
York size.
The draft of the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate.
I just checked the papers. They're expired.
They are indeed expired and invalid. She's got a heart logo on her on her armband.
Doing it for the love.
Mm-hmm. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? So I should just hand her the thing?
With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate's office and let them deal with it.
It could be a good idea.
Decision.
No, hold on a moment. There might be another way. Yes, with force. I'll solve this. Wouldn't that be something? That you could just swoop in and save the day. That's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see. Ha! You are. You are indeed. You certainly entertain her.
Like, who is this guy? With his stupid helmet on.
Kimi no koto. I want to know more about you. Little old me? I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first until she looks away a moment and smirks. You mean, because I'm an orc, I can't breed Norvikian?
Oh, whoa. Never said that.
Welcome to Norvik?
Hey, I didn't say all that.
Welcome to Norvik? Yes, where are you from? Orc!
Oh, no way.
Clear throat. Orc with a capital O. I didn't mean it like that. I know, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
the reverse Kim.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl.
The most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gorgorian, the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains, once famous for its fleets of airships deployed during the Coast War, known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thassin has overtaken it as the leader in manufacturing, it still stands as one of the most industrious city-states.
Gorgorian.
The devil, second in line to rule the deepest layer of hell. Legends say he was presented with a deal. Conquer one measly pocket dimension, and in exchange he would be granted the throne. Millennia of fighting orcs, elves, several walking gods later, his corpse is now used as the foundation for Blood City Bay. Wow.
Damn. That's metal as fuck.
Alright.
Always fan of a colony built inside the corpse of a dead god. You know? Yeah. A powerful warrior here. Took me all around the coast, she explains. Far from the cursed plains of Feltire.
One of the 8 bands along the coast, land half-ruined from millennia of warfare, its red lowland stands for a quarter of all the food production on the coast, all flowing from the trade ports in Blood City Bay. The name Feltire either originates in Orcish as High Place or Bad Fort in Infernal, or Hillland in Goblin. It is hotly debated. And Gorgorian is of course the archdevil come to conquer Jor during the Gate era. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcish Queen Mother, demigoddess, marks the end of the Gate era itself.
Archangel, Archdevil.
Dude, what is... I need to go online and
what's the
see
rule?
what is the rule for Arch versus Arc.
Yeah.
Because this is crazy to me. There has to be a rule. I'm going to look it up and try to figure it out.
I think both are contextually correct.
Yeah? Okay. Because every time I see that, I'm like...
McDonald's is Golden Arches. Michael is an Archangel.
God. Patriarch. Yeah, okay.
Patriarch.
Frick.
Era.
Yeah, modern stories divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They canonically use important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when arcanists of Old Diminar still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called.
Post-war era.
The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reeds. The name is subject to change. But you should already know this, of course.
We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days.
So what's it like being an orc in Norvik?
My kind's quite rare, so... She mumbles her gaze trails off towards the horizon. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've got used to it. How nice of you to ask. Yes. I know what it is like being discriminated against.
Do you?
I do. I'll be damned. You know, if you don't mind me asking, how exactly?
I'm curious as well. What kind of discrimination have you been going through, hero?
It's a secret.
The cleric?
Humans are going extinct. We need to fight back. No, I do mind. It's a secret. My, how mysterious. Yes. Yes. You are a strong and physically imposing woman.
Attempt to flirt.
She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand.
What does that mean?
You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain.
He's talking about her.
Tell her she has nice tusks.
Everything sounds weird.
The failure says tell her she has nice tusks,
Yeah.
and she covered them. Bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. You bet your sweet ass. Few men get that privilege.
Word?
She's desperately trying not to laugh.
So am I.
Charisma.
Charisma can't handle it. Constitution. Sweat. Tremors. Be wary. This could end very badly.
Try to save it. She is thoroughly entertained by your antics. Charisma 10 minus 1. Ah!
Natural 10, baby. Natural 10. We in there. Just gonna carry your ass out of here.
Spit it. Spit it. Woo! Rizlord.
Hold on, you're not done yet. Alright, this is just the beginning.
What you
Alright? Eyes on the prize.
What are you talking about?
Eyes
We're
on
out
the
of the woods. We're out of the
You can
woods.
still fuck it up. You can still fuck it up so bad.
Rizlord. Your mind races as you feel something within reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment you see yourself through her eyes. Suddenly you realize how awkward you're being, but also how you can save the situation entirely. Is this it? The forbidden art? Too powerful for any one man to wield. Is this the power of empathy? Really? This is not difficult.
Oh.
Oh.
Use it.
Ah! Right! This orc, she likes a straightforward attitude.
Oh.
So just ask her, in a confident tone. Something like... You, me, dinner. The orc chuckles. I'm curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours.
Wait. What helmet?
Fine, human. But after the election. I'm quite busy until then. Phylogynistic agenda completed. Phylogynistic?
That's a nice way to saying that you got love for the host.
Phylogynistic.
Yeah, that's what I would go with. Phil to love and Jin.
Gyno love philo. Yes.
Yeah.
Gynophilia. Yeah, I see. Opposite. Yep. Okay. Score.
Notice how I use the word hose in my description for loving them hoes.
I mean, the game's terminology of preference is baddies.
Yeah, true.
So if we're gonna keep the nomenclature accurate, let's stick to the script.
Damn, you got it. You got it in there.
Natural 20, bitch.
Yeah. Bullseye.
The helmet stays on.
25, baby.
So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the Revolution. It's just a revolution.
You fool. You knew that. Maybe?
I work for the Ashkani Reeds Trading Company.
Ascani Reed's Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote
Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure the selection process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas.
Thank you for bringing free striderism to Norvik.
Democracy. Don't care for it.
It's alright, you know?
I like the election, but you're gonna lose.
Sorry, I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical.
I like the election, but you're gonna lose. And any decent Free Strider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome.
Oh.
But not to pry. But if not Free Strider, what are you voting in the election? It's only a few days away.
Nationalist Party of Norvik!
Asgalism shall sweep the coast. Actually, I'm apolitical. Damn. Say one of these communist or fascist things or fuck off. I can't be me.
So?
Asgalism shall sweep the coast, even though I'm about to kick them the fuck out. Because you are standing here and you're like, fuck those guys. And I'm like, yep, fuck them. I'm on that side. Fuck them. Get the fuck out of here.
They ain't me.
Fucking expired ass permit. Earthguard and Asgalist. What a combination. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking of individuals such as yourself, hear what they have to say. So, thanks for that.
So open-minded.
She is being genuine. I'm done asking questions about you. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you?
I am your savior.
I am a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but... who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. About the dwarves. Yes. Have they had enough wasting my workday?
Back to this line of questioning and dialogue.
Yeah.
How will you deal with this?
I spoke to Alphaz. Did you know? Alphaz is a strong dwarf. He will not budge easily. Both of these sides
are useless and ignorant. Alphaz is entirely in his right to hold this rally. The dwarves need to go. This situation is a bit complicated. Okay.
The dwarves gotta go. Agreed. If you really want to do me a great favor, you may drive them away yourself.
Reward or not?
I wouldn't mind a reward.
Be bold.
Greedy, are we? Good. Yes, if you... Yeah, see, she's... there you go. Ultra lib.
Mm-hmm.
If you manage to solve this for me, I'll make sure you get a payout. Under the table, of course. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So the difference between... I can drive them away myself, or I can just give her the paper. Admittedly. Sounds like there's multiple ways to solve this.
Gotcha.
You're an important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Uthgard?
Oh?
For your business?
Where's the Goblin Chieftain?
Where is the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Siege Leaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts.
Is she busy?
Sure hope so. Took us months to get in the room with her to discuss renovations in the holes. The holes. Common slang for the central spire and the apartments of Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragging a Tolstad my ass.
Oh, damn.
Catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. Heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe it was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. So you weren't in the area? Nope, I was at the North Wall. Company business. North Wall. One of the 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District, and many of its factories built along the river. This is where you live. The sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. She looks inland.
A term for travel towards the endless waste, away from the coast.
I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Uthgard? If the city says it was an incident, then it is.
I believe there was spellcasting involved.
There was tea leaves.
If the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it was an accident.
No commento. Could very well be the case. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop?
She's a free strider, so why run?
Stand against her. She has no right. Yes? Really now? No. Say no. What? Maybe? What's the problem here? Is that maybe a yes? No?
Oh boy.
Maybe.
The next question is gonna be just as confused.
Nice weather we're having. Mm-hmm. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business with the tea shop. The one that blew up? A master of speechcraft, you can do nothing!
That's crazy. What silliness. Oh no. Oh no. Quick, sneak away before she can do anything about it. You glance to your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. No. Don't stop.
Come back. Please answer my question before you leave.
Oh.
The orc gives you the kind of look that you would give a child after they started eating gravel. Let me ask again, she says, her tone now slightly more tense. Are you investigating the tea shop? Yes, damn it. Interesting. I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess, so they sent the clerk to look into it.
Why would the city avoid sending a representative?
Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly?
Really?
It means... Her eyes wander for a while. Her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering... She mimics casting a spell with her hands and points at you. Leviosa!
Mm-hmm.
Mimics.
Horrifying, shape-shifting monster.
Okay, Int needs to stop.
Capable of copying the looks of any object discovered, although with some size limitations. Depending on the type, if you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Int, shut up.
Talks a lot. All the successes.
Yeah. Why would the city avoid sending a rep?
Duh, because of the...
Election, of course. Look, Tolstad is highly volatile is a wholly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? It might even seem like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. Especially when those resources can be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. But what if it's a false flag?
A sound reasoning.
Well, some might see it as corruption. I'd classify it as more simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy.
What exactly have you heard?
It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Okay. Well, I'm here now. You sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know.
Got it.
You usually find me down in our HQ in Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. She wants you for your government position. Nothing else. I'm done discussing business. Alright. About the dwarves. I mean, I guess I can... Yeah, okay. Is this I guess this is a second way to wrap it up besides just walking over to talk to them? Yeah. Okay.
Ah, give her the paper.
What's... I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? They trusted me with them. And they said, do not... He said, do not break his trust.
Do not...
do not
break
his trust.
Then you see one buff orc lady and you go, uppies!
They trusted me with them. They did. By the gods, aren't they naive? She stands up, her figure towering over you. She gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphaz!
What? You're giving up, orc!
She holds the documents. I believe you're missing something.
He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did you? The dwarf glares over to you. His face is red.
You've just made an enemy for life.
Yo. Disgrike!
Are you really gonna waltz into a jail sentence, Alphaz? Wouldn't you rather just walk away?
The dwarf glares at Vira's smug expression. Fan! The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc.
Forben! The older dwarf mutters.
Bah! Boys! Pack it up! With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff.
As the circle square grows quiet around, she turns to face you. You made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have time, come visit the trade post, down at Waterlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's trade company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here.
Well done! Having the Free Striders on your side will be highly beneficial.
Yeah! Alright.
Dog.
There's a hammer.
They are gone.
I guess walking back over to talk to them would have been a different resolution.
Yeah, maybe like, hey, by the way, guys, like, it says here that it's expired. And you'd be like, "Rah!" Maybe.
Incense?
I thought this was the correct day. Turns out it's Tuesday. +1 constitution with that hammer.
I can use a blunt weapon. I'm a cleric. That works. Yeah.
Better than nothing. And we cleared this area.
I'm still thinking about that basement.
Down to the Lich House. Now you're tough. Now you got a hammer, huh?
I do have a hammer now. That makes all the difference. And 3 HP. Well, actually, make that 8 HP.
Real healthy.
If I talk, do you say anything? You do not respond.
Does not even grunt in your direction. It just keeps working, slowly.
You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Yes! Yes!
I'm thinking
Yell at the zombie who does not care.
I'm thinking of voting for the nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city.
The Free Strider Revolution will be good for this city, I think. Don't you?
We need to establish an Asgalus government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism or worse, mageocracy.
Everything. Oh! Mageocracy. Okay, I was saying like magocracy because I was like, I don't know if this is something. Anyway, makes a lot more sense. Everything surrounding the SoCal democratic process is madness. Everyone should just vote for me to be their god wizard king. That way I can solve all their problems through magical dictatorship.
You know.
It is a naive thought, but in all honesty, there's no other good way forward.
Right?
Your genius will enlighten the masses. It simply must be.
The zombie does not object to your campaign speech. In fact, the zombie does not react at all. Am I boring you?
The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile.
Alright, what's going on behind there? What's going on? Yes. Deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking action. During your turn, you're able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll.
Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now.
Huh? Okay. Huh?
-2.
Okay. Fight.
You're quick. You got this.
Challenging, moderate, effortless. Ha! Putting your weight on it, you push the zombie backwards. He attempts to stabilize himself while stumbling around. This little zombie just stands there.
No. He's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile.
This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Yes. You should probably just try to de-escalate. Just a tip.
Grab him with strength or switch gears and try to manipulate him.
Challenging, but successful shove. Oh no. Okay. Yes? This is a delicate situation. You don't want this guy to go all feral. Got it. You let out a bellowing cry. It's less a war cry and more of a help me, I'm being murdered cry. Keep yourself together, man.
His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours.
Yeah, you really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people person.
The zombie bites down on you. Hard.
Ow.
It hurts. Even through the armor.
This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. I'm gonna pop one of these.
Shield of Faith.
Finish this with a sucker punch. You can still take control. Pretend you're his master. Oh, that's hard.
Yep. Especially with the -1. Okay, you got okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Knock him out. No. Your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. As it hits the zombie's hide, it feels like hitting a damn wall.
Your fist cracks. You hit a bad angle on its protruding ribcage. Great job. Zombie appears unmoved as you stumble backwards. It is no longer hostile to you.
The fight is over. For now. Ow. Goodbye, treasure box.
Well, not only the treasure box, but also a staircase in the back.
True. Damn. Brutal.
Zombie does not care about your politics. Beep, beep, beep.
All right. Let's see if we can see a fourth room.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What do you think?
Yeah, we can go see Sage Leaf.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I just, from the moment the game started, you're like, oh yeah,
yeah, there's a lot.
we are text locked.
Goblin wall art. Wow, look at that almost TSR logo from a distance, but you're a little demon. Braxo, pencil wing.
Big numbers.
Still no 20 though.
Level 2 scribe. Lawful evil. Surprisingly content hard worker. Has nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in the city. This is no ordinary imp. His stature and position implies a former rank. A greater devil? What kind of game is he playing?
You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper.
The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence.
Hey, little guy. Why aren't you on my shoulder?
He slowly puts down the paper. Funny. I've never heard that before. You're so original. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard! A cleric! Hell's you doing here?
Divine mission. The usual.
Oh, very well. I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. We need some damn order in this place.
Wise words.
So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk.
You should be aware that of the fact that this is literally a devil.
Lawful evil fiend, lawyers, soul traders. The most efficient type of leaders are the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme.
A good little devil.
Don't take advice from a parasite.
Can you give me free legal advice?
Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask.
Should I invest in stocks?
Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given, investment advice. But
yes? Short that baby!
He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric?
I don't share with anyone, little red man.
Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture.
Divine Era. A third out of 5 areas. When the first gods were born out of mortal folk, and power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands.
Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase capital, without actually doing any real work.
Have you ever bought stocks?
Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen.
Can people buy stocks in me?
The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice. I'd be invested, so why not?
What about currency trading? That's something I heard about too.
Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you've got a pouch full of old embers. That is the old draconic coins.
Ambers.
Currency of certain former dragon colonies in Old Dimenor, made entirely in gold, which makes them quite valuable to this day. They are made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 Brimarks, currency of Blood City Bay and its subjects, they come in both paper form and in soul-infused iron coins. And let's say you want to convert them into Reedian tens. How many do you get?
Tens.
Currency of the Free Strider Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast.
Free cities.
A collection of city-states and Reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another.
10?
No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Brimarks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City Corporation way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of Old Dimenor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding out those shiny little crystal discs.
Sigs.
The currency of Phazin during the Arcane Era is still in use in some places, but these magical crystalline discs are only supported by a handful of cities and reeds. While the penning also accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown.
Penning.
Currency of Vizca Kingdom, under several dwarven fiefdoms under the Undercoast. It is commonly accepted coinage in Norvik.
Undercoast? A nickname for the undersea coast.
Van Sol, on the other hand, is extremely valuable, just because of the Golden Horde's influence.
Golden Horde.
Remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir, a hyper-intelligent light being that spread fear throughout their lands as well as parts of western Ascania.
Oh my god, we're going.
Bull, one of the 8 bands along the coast, Askew Plain, slope growing into the sacred wasteland, home of celestial, bird folks, and originally halflings.
Okay, okay, alright,
yes.
alright.
Save me.
Alright.
He's been very, very factual. You talk a lot. He doesn't agree. Economy, messing is fun.
Thank you.
Have you learned something, Claire?
Holy shit. Oh boy. Alright.
You could have been a meathead, but you chose intelligence. This is your curse.
Tea shop?
Of course, yeah, pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear.
Why do you think it blew up?
Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but...
The little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful.
The scorch marks look like those from a fireball. Not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff.
Fireball.
3rd level evocation spell. Fire. Pit fiends are known to cast 3rd level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Think about it for a few more seconds. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge.
There's corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik.
Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments of Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slip through. Another of the 8 bands, blah blah blah. Who knows?
Evil elementals on the loose.
That'd be a story, right? But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle.
Citizen?
Well, thank you for the information.
Yeah, he's a yapper.
Mm-hmm. Straight yapping. And this seems like a whole area.
Embedded in the earth, you find a weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue.
Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now.
There's something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? Tell me your secrets.
No response.
Tell me your secrets, damn it!
Your fist makes contact with a hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack is your bones as well.
You're alright, Rock. You're alright.
What the silliness?
Rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece from it fell off from your violent act.
Okay, you got a shard of jaw out of it.
I'll take it. You put it in your pouch.
How did you actually damage this rock? What strange material is this? Ah, yes. This is a highly esoteric rock. You can find more of it around the city. Collect as much of it as you can.
Hey there, Gobbo. We trifle.
Our Lady's apartments.
Old faded posters nailed to the wall. They're unreadable. Actually, readable posters. They're still kind of old.
More money. Bicycles.
Bicycles? What the fuck? What? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. Oh, I am so thrown off by that. That's crazy. A handful of bicycles are here. Bicycles are bicycles. And popularized in the Arcane era, I'll help with the mouth lore load. Pause. Originally invented due to the difficulty of transporting horses and to the floating magocratic cities. They're scared of portals. Bicycle form of transport built from the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Bike racks stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. This particular bike is yours. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle and wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key.
Why would you wrap it like that?
Good. No one will take your bike.
Not even you, apparently.
Wait, this is my bike?
Yes, you fool, keep up. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress.
Where's the key?
Not here. Did you lose it somewhere?
Could getting the key be a quest? That does not sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. Or that does sound like a quest.
The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity.
When did I come to Tolstad exactly?
On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking.
Was I alone?
No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly.
An anti-city hate crime if I ever saw one. I stumbled over the stone railing.
Yes.
Do I recall anything important?
You chained the bike. You stood up, then pain.
That's all I remember.
Yes. Well then.
Sleeping service. Come back after midnight-ish.
Eight more crowns.
Tea shop.
Amid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage, the tea shop.
Take a peek inside.
A powerful force left these marks.
Rip these planks aside. Let's get to work.
Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says, with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing.
Does that include me?
No. Or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks.
Touch the planks.
As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move your hand away, a faint aura shimmers in the dark translucent blue and then fades away. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes.
Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. I was about to say, let me back down and go talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll leave for now. The name of the tea shop is illegible.
What is this?
It's almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Novrik. You look up at the pillar.
Pillar of jaw.
Esoteric Ebb added.
Eh?
Titular!
Whoa.
Title drop. As the relic rises upwards. The relic rises upwards, endlessly
Right,
upwards.
this old thing.
Central landmark in Novrik. The symbol of Earth's conquest.
To think that such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time.
Remaining until the end.
Looks a bit broken, cracked.
Can I make money off this thing?
How many of these pillars exist?
What do I do with it?
Moving on. Yes, it is cracked. While the pillar is indestructible, it was under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War.
The Gate War is a legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. There's little information about this conflict, but we know it has led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era, a period lasting approximately 1,111 years. If you trust modern scholars, the second era, known as the Fall era, named after the slow decline for following Jor shutting its gates, ending around 1,000 years ago.
Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upward into the clouds above the city.
What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods.
The most powerful of arcanists.
Can I make money off this thing?
No way! They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight.
How many of these pillars exist?
8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side.
But ours is the best one, right?
They're all equally useless.
It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one.
But the fact is, no one has managed to make the use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles.
So what do I do with it?
Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly esoteric rock.
Can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic.
Get closer.
As you do, you feel the air itself tingle.
Power!
Listen. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm.
There's a powerful esoteric force hidden within the structure, of course, as many scholars have uncovered before you.
Have a feeling that you could meditate here. It'll take some time, but it could prove invaluable.
Try to meditate on it. The pocket watch tingles.
You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. We are using the word esoteric way too much. Disco did not use the word disco as much as Esoteric Ebb uses the word esoteric. We are overusing the word. We need to pull back to maintain its mystery and its appeal. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice.
Cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm.
You've marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up.
Marked it? What?
You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate.
Lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something.
You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed.
You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below.
Inland Empire. Okay, so... They said, before I get twist turned upside down the stairs, and then...
Oh, you're back on the plaza.
Yeah, so up to there were the doors. But she was saying...
Down the stairs.
Down the stairs.
And then the deer, you spoke to this guy, and then you went...
I know, yeah, but
where is the path
she said down
to
the
her?
stairs was the way to the goblin.
Yeah. The goblin garden is ahead. You feel it.
Nature seeps through the cracks. Hello, Snell. Boof.
Goblin forest. The goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds.
You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tallstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedston trader. His haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. A little weasel.
Let me guess. You're the cleric?
The cleric. Yes. I'm the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. The path of being a cleric is becoming more familiar.
I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you.
This old lady must be a chieftain, the matriarch of this tribe.
You should greet him properly. Give him a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. Right, time to mingle with the lesser cultures. Jesus, one of the goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here.
Wow.
Nice to meet you, Snell.
Perform a traditional goblin salute.
You raise your arms into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. He's being charmed, of course.
Failure.
Cleric? What's that? What are you doing?
The goblin is clearly confused. Explain it to him.
Not feeling it?
Not feeling it? No?
Don't you?
Goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain.
Cringe.
Please, cleric, stop it.
Shield of Faith blocks 1 point of damage.
You feel great shame. Scouring your mind, it becomes clear to you that goblins, in fact, do not have a cultural salute.
Harambe.
What you do remember, however, is a salute from an old Earthwolf play, wherein goblins were played by green-painted humans who ran around with their arms in the air. Not quite appropriate. Not quite what we wanted here.
Oh no. Oh.
Ahem.
The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words.
Okay. Right. Head down to the Garden Throne, but,
He waves his claw towards you.
what's all this? You look like human shit.
He is insulting you. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin sure looks like the shit as well. I died and was reborn.
Now that, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just, dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her.
Ah.
Tell me more about this lady.
Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering that there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric.
Rude. You're on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things.
Is she spooky?
Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust.
A jest, I'm sure.
He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she'll fuck you up if you annoy her.
I'm not afraid of her.
Famous last words.
Alright, lead me to her.
Good. Just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules.
Okay.
Don't say anything stupid.
Uh-oh.
Don't climb the trees.
Sure.
Stay away from the edges. And,
He grins, showing off his polished fangs.
enjoy the garden, cleric.
The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry.
She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you.
You look out over the river. The old Tuscany wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you.
All right. Time to meet Goblin Everard.
I was about to say conversation boss battle or just boss battle.
A dank smell from below. Oh boy. Good dank or bad dank? Oh, it looks like bad dank.
I think dank is dank, man.
Some dank is good.
I think dank is dank.
We got that dank.
Now this just looks like that area in Baldur's Gate 3.
Nesquikala, Nesan of the Green. Wisdom.
Might have him dank. Elf Pimia, level 6 druid, unbothered,
Moisturized.
happy,
In her lane.
She is focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat.
So that's the exit. So, yeah, okay. Sup?
Svekala, at the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions.
Potions?
Yeah, sure. Moving on. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you.
I'll stop clicking.
Well, sometimes it's okay, but if
It's a
seems like
fireball.
it's very, very obvious, I'll just fucking move on.
Yeah, you never know when a fireball was created by the great fire wizard.
Yeah. Oh,
Fizzban! And Fizzban, who not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull.
The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin.
Nice corner you got here.
Slowly, in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow.
Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks, Jill.
The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races.
I wonder what it sounds like if we dumped into wisdom instead of intelligence. Because it never shuts up, and strength is just pure fucking,
Yep.
comedy. But yeah.
But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum.
Ilum is an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty on Earth. Their great woodsland stands at the border between Ascan and Reeds. Walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell around the divine era. Most of the major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago.
This is an elf of Pimei,
which is a elven enclave who live on the undercoast, also known as Dark Elves, although it's a bit on the nose. Hello, elf.
You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below.
Capital B.
Are you that man? Are you him?
Am I that man? More or less. Creepy. Is she trying to intimidate you? A strange question will not affect you, for you are, indeed, a true man.
Somewhere between yes and no.
I'm a man!
Oh, a man's man. Exotic.
The elf stammers. Can't even speak good.
Not a speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nesrikala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am an underling to Hierophant Ophidana.
Hierophant Ophidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the Dark Archipelago.
With thousands of islists and or speleothems found across the Undercoast.
Of course.
A druid.
There's something esoteric going on here.
One more time, baby.
You're a druid? Prove it.
She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do.
Her head is a mushroom.
She points to her head mushroom.
She's a fucking parasect, man. What do you want here?
I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it?
It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism.
Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear about your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band.
Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village.
She speaks as though the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing more but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle?
A druid drow. Yeah, I guess. Do you want an answer now?
If you have it. But there's no stress.
Yeah, like, do you mean me in particular or my people?
Both. Or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores in the air.
Sending, a third-level evocation spell commonly used to direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. Norvikian sending office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast.
Sending, a house full of clerics casting the sending spell all day.
Oh.
An important tool for long-distance communication.
Wow. I'm supposed to know that?
I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation, and perhaps a toll on the impact on others in your vicinity.
Sustainable.
How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion?
What was the question again? I personally can live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. I am the apple boy.
Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food.
Not this guy.
Your legs tremble.
True men eat big bowls of stuff. Meat.
She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Some swamp extract. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say.
Hedonists are anarchist movement spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They dealt in abyssal forces and somehow published The Hedonists, an instructional booklet that made its way across the coast.
Listen to your empty stomach. She's well read, even if it is an anarchist rubbish. She places a palm against the rough floor. Opidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers, demigods, fiends, celestials, your human, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease.
So arcane does exist, but we just call it esoteric.
That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be.
She blames humans for this. The Earth folk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct.
Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that.
Never will.
She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate?
Blink.
Well? Your cheeks clench. Which cheeks?
She is not allowed to pry. Rebuke her. Why did we just go into widescreen? The letterboxing kicked in.
Oh, damn.
Your mind races. Hostile? No. Probably not.
Disappears. The battle disappeared.
Yeah. Elaborate.
It was fight or flight. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement groups in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships?
No. I am married to my work. Clear your throat.
I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom caps and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl.
A strange substance. Golden. Perhaps from some kind of undersea whale?
It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Show your primal attunement.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What do you know about the tea shop?
Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten has happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper.
And what do the goblins whisper about?
That the city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual.
Such speech is highly illegal.
It is in fact not. Although some might argue it should be.
So you were here when it exploded?
No, I was much further below.
What do you think happened?
I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about.
Do they whisper anything useful?
She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Who are you voting for?
I am not a citizen of Norvik. According to this city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvican soil as of the 1st of Ingarmi, 26.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
You don't look like an elf.
What do elves look like? Elves are monstrous. Ilm elves are tree-like. Pimia elves are simply grey.
One of 8 bands along the coast, great homeland of elusive and isolationist high elves, the land of artificial forests, crags covered in eternal darkness, and roots burrowing into the very coast itself. Them have fought a losing battle against devils and celestials for millennia, but their authoritarian society still lives within these great walls.
Not like you.
I suppose there are many kind of elves.
Maybe you do look like an elf. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pimia. She closes her eyes. Pimia yo oli taina tatya. We are the elves of stars.
You read other languages fast. That's really impressive. Stars... Okay, shut the fuck up.
There you go. Any questions? Nah, we're good. You speak Elvish?
I don't like elves.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Great.
Does this mean hit on her? I can't tell. It sounds like it might.
Oh, I'm gonna say, hopefully no.
It doesn't? Okay. 5 minus 5. 15. I gotta get a lucky roll on that.
That was not very lucky.
How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training.
Oh.
You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. You know, primal spellcaster, etc. But anyway, perhaps you can try. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is
hard.
Sure is.
Maybe if I start...
You move from mind to muscle. No, you're barking up the wrong tree.
I can't help you.
You keep clenching.
Pressure. Pain.
Okay.
You're good, you're good.
Perhaps this was a foolish choice. Ouch. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here.
That's a hemorrhoid. The elf keeps working on her brew.
Yeah, that's some preparation, H.
Mm-hmm. Freaking popping. New save file. Alright, we'll see you later. Does that work with you? Shake your hands at her.
Do a druid greeting.
Those before left many holes in the Berggrund.
Oh, stairs down.
Oh, that was... Okay, yeah, you gotta see it, huh?
Is that gonna put me out down there?
Nope, won't work.
Alright.
Did not access. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Well, hello there. The dragon herself.
Any more words? You approach him like a sprawling tree. Well-dressed goblin stands beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a little weasel.
You should stand before the throne. Address her court.
Okay, then.
Lady Sageleaf.
Wisdom? Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. You don't know me.
That is unfortunate.
You don't know me.
Oof. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening.
Oh boy.
Oh, look at that face.
Yep.
Look at that shit-eating grin.
Yep.
So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Novrik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain.
Her voice causes you to shiver.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should.
Why am I sitting here waiting?
An immense presence. You have no power here.
Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours.
My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry. Her frown quickly turns into a grin.
Since we're on the same page, then.
Hers is a frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror, along with other annoying effects.
You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature.
You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here.
Don't become frightened.
Good.
Good. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare.
With trembling innards, you resist. Such an incredible aura emanating from this creature. It must be esoteric in nature.
She lifts her chin.
You stand. Good.
The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan.
It's vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day right on Pillar Road. My road.
The way she says that causes you to tremble.
And yet Magistrate Darrow,
she spits out the name like it's a curse word.
He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location.
Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in.
The magistrate speaks for the city. Why does Darrow say that? Where is your usual jurisdiction? And where exactly is the tea shop located? Moving on.
Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol.
Horrific slander. And where's your usual jurisdiction?
She leans back in her and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition on the law of Lower Tolstad.
The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level.
And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you.
It is, or was, rented out a corner of the central fort just above the holes next to the pillar.
She snaps her fingers towards the goblin on her right.
That means the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, the property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly the entire unit goes up in flames when my people no longer have the right to enter the premise, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it.
Sounds shady.
Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. Don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, beckons towards the goblin.
He approaches the roots and takes a bow.
Lady Sage Leaf.
He turns to you.
The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure, yet they've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene.
How can know that? Weird.
You want to check it out yourselves?
Of course.
The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face.
The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks.
Who are the injured?
We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns.
That's the sort of prefix used by Earth folks. A human, most likely.
It is honorable to name a son after the father.
He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them Dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble and heading right down the stairs toward Waterlane.
Dungeon? or Waterlane? Both sound like trouble.
Frank, son of Frank? Yeah,
Really?
that's a fake name. Uh-huh.
A Dungeoneer.
If you believe it, the comment was from the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, despite the dangers.
Down to Waterlane.
Yeah, seems like he was heading down in that direction. Though down could mean a number of things, Waterlane included.
Fancy yellow outfit.
I'm assuming some type of Region fashion.
Was he inside at the time?
I doubt it, considering the state of the building.
Why was he there?
We don't know.
And where is he now?
We don't know.
You just let him leave?
I wasn't there, cleric, but yes. The militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Anything else? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets and ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws her wooden throne. Politics.
Uh-oh. Rambling of fools.
Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who not go unpunished. Justice. Yes.
A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction.
Can't he deal with it?
The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has deep devotion to her. The lady clears her throat. Strength. She demands respect. She gets it.
I formally declare a joint venture.
Oh.
The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken.
So is this about revenge? Or you could nod, or could say, this is my investigation.
This is my investigation.
Sure, why not? Just bring me my justice, cleric, and any glory you seek will be yours. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf,
Bowing his head.
You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture.
His face lights up.
As a goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad.
His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin.
Do I have a say in this?
Do I have a say in this?
No.
Oh.
Her eyes burrow into your soul. You are not strong enough to stand against her.
A new member to the party. I've always wanted a goblin of my own.
I don't like this.
I don't care what you think.
She says it with such truth that it almost stings.
The goblin takes a deep bow.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done.
The evil forces at work will be vanquished!
The mystery
Huzzah!
of the tea shop will be uncovered.
At your service, Lady Sageleaf.
Damn goblins. She heard it, and she is very, very angry.
Bro, just like that? Just like that?
First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access.
Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave.
Let's go, cleric.
So let's join as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as he's told you, there's a danger you're missing here.
I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut.
Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately.
Magistrate handling minting, trade, financing, public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district.
And we should look for that witness.
Yeah, Or Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah. Or the port of the dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Alright, let's go. Neat. Oh, okay.
Wow.
And a bunch of stuff popped up during that conversation, too.
Too bad we didn't have the option to salute her. Just, you know?
Harambe. Or call them gobos, for that matter.
Gobble, gobble.
Gabo, gabo, gabo. Circle square conflict.
Level advancement. Take root.
Oh, like internalize the completed quest?
A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says,
Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about.
"Oh, what's going on here?" "Let me continue." So the dwarves go,
The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. Joke never hurt anybody.
political struggle is never a joke.
No, really, what is going on? You're divided. But a truth will be achieved.
Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is, the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city, and the dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it?
Ah! You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No. You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. This is some kind of debate, eh?
The orc is with the free striders, right? So she's with the good guys.
The dwarves are Asgalists. That means they, like poor people, thus making them the good guys. Right?
They're a bunch of lazy assholes. All they want to do is take from the ones who work and give it to those who don't. On the other hand, the revolutionary free strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant.
Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time.
Oh, come on.
Freedom. Free Strider would only focus on helping the rich, and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also.
Ridiculous.
Riches. They might bring a lot of money to the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and the rich, already rich folk.
Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a fucking farmer? Frick.
Farming is good. Healthy work. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Don't change the subject.
I feel like I should make a decision here.
Choose feet.
Yes, you must retain the spirit of Asgalian revolution. Okay, so each thought cabinet is actually an argument between stats that you have to pick. That's an interesting way of doing it. Instead of just having like the number of mentions into each thing become the thought that you then waste an amount of time and then drop in on.
After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats.
Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech.
With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Green ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that?
1 coin for every hour that passes? 1 gold, maybe?
You should choose Money Talks.
Ah.
With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup.
Ah. We haven't even used money yet. We don't even know what it's good for. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The Dwarven way is the good way, the egalitarian way. You feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Pat yourself on the back. You sat there, and you fucking thought about it. And you debated with yourself internally,
and you came to a conclusion.
Broke boy mentality.
Look at you.
Look at you.
Making the world better by standing there and just thinking. You are saving the world.
You peaked. Actually peaked. Oh.
Big ol' thank.
Choose one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't mind pumping wisdom up a little bit. Wisdom's been interesting.
Oh yeah, you can negate that -1 on it.
There you go. 0. No penalty. Int is locked in, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking
Won't stop talking.
Wikipedia.
Intelligence is shut up.
And the funny part is that sometimes intelligence goes, "Hey, come on!" Like it actually has the ability. It actually acts like socially aware at times, you know.
Yeah, a bit pompous.
All right. So this conflict became green as a result. That's a cool way to do it. That is a cool. So if these are all going to be conflicts between, well, maybe not, but for those that do, that's an interesting way to do the thought cabinet, I gotta say. While you also expand your points of mentioning what you are out here. 3 times you've said you're a cleric, right?
Confirmed cleric. The cleric.
That's cool, man. That's fun. And what I can say too is the brilliance of designing a game like this is the full length of the game only needs to maybe be like 10 areas deep, because the conversations last so long,
right?
And the text goes and goes that you get a full fucking meal out of every 2-3 people you talk to.
Yeah.
Thus, you don't actually have to wander through a lot of area because it's dense. Each of these characters hanging around that you've talked to has been fucking dense. Not everyone. There's barely been anyone like minor so far. You know,
I thought that goblin was gonna be minor, and turns out he's coming with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait for the director's cut with voice acting.
That would be appreciated.
I sure do hope this can get that momentum. Because, like I said with Disco, that was a limiter for a bunch of people. But good stuff. Sync test. Mode resume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you.
Okay. Good touch from this finger of Disco Elysium. The fractured hands, you know?
Yeah, just fan.
Yeah.
Just fan energy. Laid on top of high fantasy setting.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everything goes well for them. Esoteric. Word of the day.
Well, esoteric fact of the week actually was what we used to do. I mean, it is the word of the day, but like we used to do the esoteric fact of the week on every podcast episode.
Oh, really?
Where the number of the episode, I would sneak it in to casual conversation, and at first it was obvious, but then I did it very subtly, and for I want to say almost every, I forgot when. There's a point I stopped at, but like almost every episode for a while of the Friendcast, I said the number of the episode
somewhere
in passing in some place. Yeah. So that was a bit. What is going on, yo?
Ashnik Zero, keep on keeping on. Thank you very much, Ashnik. Appreciate you.
Always.
Coupardon, I think recently I've seen a dozen different stories where not being able to let go has been of what has been lost leads to disasters. Yeah, it's a pretty good relatable story that is worth teaching people about, because I think that's, that's a real thing that people go through. So I agree. What's going on, Carlu? Let's find out what this current Twitch stick is.
Twitch it.
What is up, Demoli? If you've ever been to Europe, you will know the workers and farmers have very different political beliefs. I think you don't have to travel
Not just
to Europe to have to find that out.
La ville puis les régions. La ville puis les régions.
Guess what? That's everywhere.
That's everywhere. It's right here in Quebec. It's also in the States.
Yeah. You can watch as there's all kinds of people out there that are voting against their own self-interests, It's a thing. It's a thing. And I'll say that the leopards have never been more full. Bellies are full of faces.
Yeah.
JT Jag, how you doing? Just checked the Steam page of the game, and hidden amongst the other reviews that made it overwhelmingly positive was some guy complaining that it's woke trash. Bought it immediately.
Nice.
Well, what you have to do is play the full-on fash route and see what actually happens there. I'd be curious to see what happens when you swerve it that way. The dev's bio said that it seems like he wrote the story after leaving college, but only started the game dev after Disco. Oh, I believe that. I can guess how this game happened. I'm going to guess that this is a person or a team of people that played their campaign, had a breathing D&D world that was their own setting, that was detailed, and they have a very elaborate history, and that all existed, and everything and characters and events and whatever were in place. And then they just decided to format it into the Disco Elysium path. But the existence of the events, timelines, characters, and everything about it, I feel like already existed. You just found a filter to squeeze it through. Definitely feels that way. Vexelix, thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Damn it all, the one time I missed a stream in a long time, and it was Neo 3. Actually made a create a character review a while back. Here's the PC code if you ever want to revisit it. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I had that window open, Vex, and that screenshot you sent me of the character is what actually reminded me to be like, oh yeah, I wanted to LP this. So thank you for the code. Appreciate it.
There you go.
No, I saw your character, create a character, and that's directly what made me want to pop it up. So
good job, Exodus.
Thank you. And over on YouTube, what's up? Bad Blood Bear, enjoy you dudes. Thank you so much for the support. And oh yeah, I think I already got that one. The Shattering of Zot.
There we go.
Cool. All right, what's going on?
All right, check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVersus. We have new episodes for you. The first episode of Neo 3, Vexilus, you can catch it. Support the anime. Neo 3 is the perfect time to get into the Neo franchise. There you have it. Also, the second
Paul Marketing.
Yeah. Also, the second episode of Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Short that baby! Short that baby! And if you want to cast those Super Beast clips, there's also Is FromSoft holding back Bloodborne remake, as well as Choose the Vatican versus Skynet. And there will be more episodes of No, I'm Not a Human coming your way. The latest one being In This House, FEMA is a Hero. End of story.
In this house, FEMA is a hero. Then the story.
All right. There you have it.
Tony Soprano letting in visitors.
Krisk951, thanks for streaming my little game. Very fun to see, and yes, you guys picked the strength int fascist combo. Whoops.
What's up?
Thank you so much for coming through, Christopher.
Appreciate it. Fun
that
stuff.
That was very fun.
Hell yeah. Good things going on. I think of all the different post Disco Elysium vibes you can catch. I think this is a good one. Not every vibe is good. Some of those vibes are rancid, but you got a good thing going here.
Good smell. Good dank.
Voice acting.
Get in there.
Voice acting.
With some people. Yeah, that would be great.
Maybe.
Mayhaps. Perby.
Esoteric Ebb.
Get in there.
All right, y'all. Take it easy. We are going to see you tomorrow with Castle Super Beast. We'll be back on Wednesday with Claire Obscure. And then, some more fun stuff. Some more new things we're checking out later on this week. Thursday and then Saturday. So check my socials for the schedule. When and if I get around to that. And if not, then I'll be posting the schedule up on YouTube as well. So you can see it there.
We'll be here. That's all you need to know.
Yes, sir. Take it easy, everybody.
Good night.
Peace out.